Hey everybody, it's been, what, 2 weeks since I can't count. Man, no wonder I didn't go past college algebra. Yeah, it's been like, what, 2 or 3 weeks since I last streamed? Yeah, I was originally, I forget what I was gonna stream like a couple weekends ago. Was it like a game, or I think I was maybe gonna just stream myself on wait, what is it? How do you say? Yeah, Pixel. Um, just like prepping up commissions for people, but it was weird that week. It's like every other day I I kept having this like my eyes felt really heavy, dry, and like warm, and then my nose felt kind of like stuffy and scratchy in my throat, and then the next day I'd be okay, and then that kept happening for like a week and a half, and then last week on Wednesday, I want to say Thursday, was when I was like, okay, it's pretty strong, and yeah, by like Thursday, and then especially when I woke up last week on Friday, it was like, yeah, okay, it's either allergies or I'm sick, and I was. Yeah, last weekend it was very weird. I don't think it was COVID. It was just a very peculiar type of cold, I guess. It wasn't the flu, it was not that strong, but it was mainly like up in my throat, and I kept having to like like that. That was genuine, by the way. And yeah, it like my nose was a little stuffy, more irritated than anything. I did have to blow my nose every now and again, but my eyes were hot, and yeah, I just kind of felt stinky last weekend. I prepped up stuff for people. I prepped up the sketches for the next Patreon comic with the comic about Fillion, the sussy fussy baby fruit snack goblin, gremlin. And I think it'll be fun. You could probably, like I said yesterday on the podcast with my buddy Hexen, you'll probably be able to tell that like I was kind of zooted when I worked on that, because like just the wacky shit that happens in that comic I don't normally do. I think I might lean into like jokey silly stuff, but like I really leaned into like memery dumbness with that, and we'll see if people pick up on that. But yeah, I thought I'd do a little low-key stream today working on some kind of arts and craft thing. So I was like, well, it's been about a month since I painted up my Lightning Collection Pink Ranger figures, so 4 down, 2 to go. I'm gonna paint this boyo up. Boy, he looks like hot rod red in the the webcam feed on OBS. Yeah, the Lightning Collection Red Ranger, which is peculiar when they announce these, because there was like, okay, blue and yellow, then black, and then we waited a bit, and then it was pink, red, and green. And it's like, oh, sick! Finally, we waited months last year, and then it's, wait, what? He has the dragon shield and the bicep bracelets, biceps from the Green Ranger, and it's like, oh, okay. And on the Green Ranger box, he doesn't have them on, and it looks really, really, I don't know, cursed, I guess. It just looks off. It's like Sonic without his nose, or Mario without his mustache. It's just, or Goku without like crazy spiky hair. But yeah. And this isn't technically the first time I've bought the Lightning Collection MMPR Red Ranger. I bought him, the first release of him, like a few years ago, and I didn't even really notice it when I got him till people pointed it out with like other figures of him. It's like, oh. Yeah, on the other one, which I can grab real quick, like you might be able to tell, depending on the lighting, if I can get it. the original, he has a kind of like a squished, smashed by the door frame Kill Bill head. Like the regular, the newer one, it's more rounded out. But this one, he just has this kind of weird pinch to his head, and he's kind of dusty. And originally when I was thinking of getting him, I was like, oh cool, they did like a San Diego Comic-Con release of him where he has like an alternate head. He has the dragon shield and the bracelets and the dragon dagger and stuff, and I think the fully combined power blaster. But when I went online on like Amazon and eBay, what he would probably normally retail for like 20-30 bucks, I guess, on there he was like, by like fall 2019, he was like what, 200-300 bucks. So I thought, you know what, I'm not gonna do that. So I have the paints, and I was like, well, I have an extra Green Ranger figure, I'll just cut off his dragon dagger holster, glue it onto his belt, his waist, paint on the bracelets, give him the dagger, and give him the shield. Just is like, I'm not, I'd rather spend probably a total of like 30-40 bucks than like 200 to 300. That's something I can just make myself, and I'm pretty happy with him. He just sits at the center top part of my shelf where I keep most of my Lightning Collection Ranger figures, so he's kind of hot twam, and some like floor cleaner, like a glass wipe cloth. He's a dirty, dusty day, and yeah. I'm pretty proud of this. But yeah, and so I did that, and the Green Ranger stuff does come in the box. I just took it out and put it in the Green Ranger box just because, like I said, he looks really weird without his armor shtick. Hey, Jesus. You're not gonna break on me, are you? I think, was this the right arm? Yeah. Okay. Don't turn away. Yeah, they definitely have a more like kind of titanium gold look versus the shield and the bracelet color I used, where it's like a more bright, kind of hot gold leaf color, I guess. Sorry, Jason. Don't lose your head. You know, the fights get kind of tough. There we go. And then we... Oh yeah, I forgot they have little pegs up towards, closer towards the neck. I think, you know, it's... Well... Actually, I don't know. Because you can, well, yeah. For the shield, you can technically put the dragon shield on all of the Rangers from... Well, I guess technically any series, since they all have similar body proportions. But the female Rangers, their arms are a little thinner, and the bracelets will just kind of fall off. It's like, oh man. Like, you have to make them like that dainty? Come on. They got muscle. They're made of tough stuff. But yeah, and I was surprised. Like, okay, so you can stop and swap out the shield and the bracelet. That's pretty cool. But you can't swap out the dragon dagger holster. I was like, oh well. So it's kind of like, you know, oh, I have the original with the weird head that, you know, I could just take off and swap with him. But, yeah. So it's like, win-lose with both. And I don't think I have an extra Green Ranger that I could just, I don't know, super glue, gorilla glue the holster onto the right side of his hip, but oh well. Still, a much more accurate looking Red Ranger than the original. He's a ball boy. Doesn't have smash head boy. Take that off. We don't need to paint the bracelets or the shield, thankfully. I don't think I have to paint his power sword. Let me see if I can do this again. Yiga! Yeah. I was like, is that the right way? Oh, okay, yeah. It's like, is the neck on backwards? You got the Exorcist syndrome? Yeah. Oops. There we go. What? Oh. There's so many sounds around the house. It's haunted. It's like, no, my mom just makes a lot of noise. She's not the ninja that I am. She's as subtle as a flying mallet when she walks around. Where I'm just a walking jump scare, whether I want to be or not. I'm too freaking quiet with my steps, and people do the funny scream. Let's see. For his stuff. Yeah, we got the cool. Like the neat little like red lightning aura for the base of his feet. Or is it? Oh, okay, yeah. Well, either or. Man, from that hit. Oh wait. Oh yeah, that's right. He has white in between all the teeth on the visor. Yeah, I'll grab that. There you go. Let's see, then the blade blasters. Jason's kind of constipated, anguish, a little too bright outside while they're filming face. Oof. What the? Somebody hit him really hard in the chin. That's insane, John. And then his little morpher hand where it looks like he's almost kind of flipping you off, or he's about to do it behind the morpher. And then, yeah, I think this goes with that, so it's the English Dino Bakra. I think, when did I actually did watch Zoo Ranger. I started like a few years ago, right around COVID, I want to say, or maybe the year after. And then, oh, did I? Yeah, okay, so I'll have to paint a line in the runes on the sword. But other than that, yeah, I'm glad I don't have to paint a line the little diamond zigzag patterns. That was kind of dumb. Well, that was just like really stressful, even with my like 5-head, 5-hair brush. Did it even do it? Probably didn't show up because it's so dark above my head. I do have a lamp to the right of me, but it doesn't do a whole lot. Or my second monitor, unless I pull up my dock. Does it? Kind of on screen, just this big old white block of a tab. I gotta get like some dust cleaner spray that'll give my hand frostbite if I try to use it. But yeah, so the only thing I really gotta do is panel line the sword, so I guess I could do that real quick. Do that first and foremost. Let's see. Let's move the boxes out of the way. Move the shield stuff, and after the stream I'll put it back in the Green Ranger box. And just as like a jump scare when I do that stream down the line. Show the cover, and then in the box he'll have the stuff equipped, so it won't be like oh, I'm glad I can still do that. My throat is mostly recovered by this point. It's just I kind of have like a little bit of phlegm, a little bit of ick in my throat. And it still kind of tickles my throat even with like if I rinse my mouth out or use cough drops. I barely coughed today at all. Even I'm glad yesterday when I recorded the podcast I wasn't coughing up a storm or, you know, a lung when Hexen and I were chatting. I thought it was gonna be like because I think when I was at work Thursday, yeah, I was still coughing every so often, but yeah, it's always a thing with me, especially with sicknesses like that where it's like mainly in my throat rather than like so much my nose or my eyes. Yeah, I guess I'll have to guess first we'll do the boots, then we'll do his helmet, which I guess I could. Yeah, he's pretty steady. As long as I don't. Oh, the hell? I thought I could see inside of his head, but no, like, no, they just. The brown paint on the roots of his hair just kind of bled onto his forehead. He's spray on hair color. He's graying. He's a silver fox at like. How old was Austin St. John when he did Power Rangers? Was he like 25 or something? I don't know. Supposed to be like sophomore, juniors in high school, but yeah, they all looked about 20, 30 years old by like season 2. I don't know if they... Well, I guess the closest was Justin the Turbo Blue, and he was like 11, then he turned 12, or 12 to 13, so he's technically a teenager. It's weird. But yeah, let's start with this. Whoa, I don't want to use a freaking Sharpie. Let's see. Oh, those are like emerald metallic green. I didn't know that. But yeah, I hope y'all have had a fun, safe weekend so far. I've recorded the podcast with Hexen yesterday, and goats, and just prepping up some stuff for people. I talked about it on the podcast. He brought it up. He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna do a Pokemon story." Well, he was gonna do a Pokemon story for his Patreon with a like a wyvern-esque Manaphy, and yesterday after dinner and before I went to bed, I sketched out a couple of designs for that, and they came out pretty cute. I'll show them off here in a little bit. I was like, I just started, now I'm already derailing. Let's see. There's like been 5 ever since I streamed, even though it's just been a couple weeks since I did the the real great Gundam Epion, I think. Feels like so long ago, and we just wanna go back again. Yeah, earlier while I was prepping up some more stuff for people in between prepping up for the stream and what was I saying? Blackout. Prepping up a cosplay, getting ready for the stream. Dang it. See, this is why I make a Google Doc. Crap. Line? I don't know. Yeah, I was prepping up stuff for people this morning while I was finishing up prepping my Sasuke cosplay for a convention next week. And while I was doing that, I was like, oh hey, this wig would be perfect for the Noctis cosplay, the outfit that I bought like 7 years ago by this point. And I didn't even end up wearing it. I haven't yet to a convention, because by the time I got that, at that point, I was starting to gain weight, and the outfit, especially the jacket, like in the arm torso area, was like way too tight. Yeah, I'm gonna zoom in a bit. That way the little camera cover thing doesn't, you know. And yeah, back then I think I was like probably 160, 170 in terms of weight, like US pounds. And I was like, yeah, this is a little too tight. And the wig, like the wig length and the way it was like prepped was good, but the color was off. It was like a turquoise kind of purpley color. And I gotta stop leaning back. Old habits die hard. Okay. And yeah, when I finished styling the Sasuke wig, I was like, oh, this would be perfect for Noctis, because they literally just have the same freaking hair. So at a convention this December, in late December, I'll wear the wig with that Noctis cosplay, but I'm the way this site company made the pants for him, I don't like how they did it, where it's like Velcro straps that go around the calf. And it's like, why didn't you just make like elastic bands for like the base of the legs? So, because I already have a pair of like cargo shorts that go about to the same length on the legs, I'm just gonna wear those because they also have like the little studs and the stars on them. And all I gotta do for that is like, well, all I gotta do is order a black / dark gray shirt for it. Get like a wooden cosplay or foam PV or PU foam replica of his engine blade. And then he technically, the outfit came with a leather glove, but the stitching for that and the material, the type of leather they used for it, was so cheap that it was like, even when I wasn't trying on the costume and it'd just be sitting idle in the box, the stitching was just coming undone. It was really cheap. It's like, oh, they put a lot of effort into the the jacket, and then kind of with the pants, and then it's like, oh right, the glove. Well, we have like a shoestring budget, more like glove string budget. And it just, yeah. So I'm gonna just order a pair of leather gloves and laced up leather boots that are perfect size, perfect price. So hopefully I'll be able to debut that in December. Talking to one of my room buddies for next weekend. She's like, oh, we're hoping to plan out stuff for that. I was like, oh, okay. That was good timing because I was just looking at their website earlier and checking out like what guests they have listed so far to appear, like digitally or physically. And did it show up much? I need a new lamp. I need a better lamp. See if let me move all this dookie over. I'll just put you down here if it'll let me. That work? Kind of. I mean, I could just move the figure box and just set it at the edge of the table, I guess. Hey, there we go. Not bad. Let's see. Yeah, so I mean, it's a little dark when I pull it up away from the lights towards the camera. Cool. Well, heck, I'm just gonna do that and feature hand cam streams. I don't know why I didn't think of that earlier. With the previous little crafting streams I did. Frick. Yahoo! Cool. Now I, and more so anyone watching, can actually see what the frick I'm doing. Alright, alright, alright. And, yeah, I will say that when I was sick last week, early this week, the days just kind of felt like such a blur because I had such, like, delirious brain rot. It's like the stuff I was doing, the stuff I was saying, at home, at work, it just was so... I mean, at least it wasn't slow and boring, but at the same time, it was like... everything just felt like a frickin' fever dream. Including the, fever frickin' dream I had. Was it like the wee hours of the morning on Friday morning yesterday? Where, I'm having a dream where I'm walking down my street with one of my buddies, and then we see this like knockoff Sadako from The Ring with like elongated limbs, and she starts chasing us. And then I get home, my friend and I get home, but then it doesn't even look like my home. It looks like some like cabin house built in the 50s or something. Like red, kind of brown wooden walls. Like, okay. Where is this? I ran home just for me to be like, oh shoot, this isn't my home. This house is not my home. I think I'd rather be alone. And then, like, the not Sadako, the Sudoko, I guess. She like her limbs were like removed. They weren't like chopped, but they were just not on her body. It's like what act of the movie of this little story am I missing? And then my friend was trying to like exorcise her, get the like let her soul, put her to rest in peace. And the entire time the not Sadako was like screaming and staring at me. It's like, she's the one exercising you. I didn't cut off your limbs. What are you getting on to me for? And I remember waking up and I was like drenched in sweat. It's like, holy crap. And I tend to have that happen. I slept a little warm Friday night, and doesn't take much for me to have a heat-induced nightmare. It's like not Sadako mixed with the Wheelers from Return to Oz, if anyone's seen that movie. From like, was it 85? There we go. Bit more detail, a little more clarity. There we go. And because I just been binging a ton of like Bleach content, like theories, and revisiting the anime. Now that they've finally announced, oh yeah, 1,000-year Blood War part crap. There we go. That's why we use these and not Sharpies, so I have a little room for error. A little redo if I make a boo-boo. With the Soul King, where he's just this limbless, earless entity trapped in a crystal in this state of like half-death, keeping the human world, the Soul Society, and Hueco Mundo in balance and preventing reality from just collapsing on itself. A world that doesn't have death. Whoop. I wonder, would it be easier? Let me, if I just moved my computer, so that way I'm not, like it's just a straight bird's eye shot. I tried messing with it earlier, and even OBS, like rotating the camera view. Let me try that. Let me just move all this stuff out of the way. Like that. Pull the mouse back, I guess. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say before the stream when I was prepping stuff up for people and prepping my cosplay. I was jamming to a ton of my favorite songs by Hyper Potions. God, I love their music so much. It's so bouncy and fun. I was first introduced to their stuff via their work on Sonic Mania, before, just a little bit before that released, and then, well, it's because it's wrapped around my, come Yeah, that's not bad. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'll probably just do that from here on. Let me see if I can... Oh. Is that pretty even? Or is it still kind of... Yeah. Just... Like that. Oh, and then I don't have to worry about bumping into it. Sweet. I think. Kinda. Just depends on how tuttle I go when I'm sitting down. Alright. Cool. Anyway. I think I'll have a here in a bit. I really need to find replacement bulbs for my overhead lights, because that will make all the difference, especially while streaming and while I'm prepping commissions for people. Yeah, let's put them over there. Where was I? Yeah, I still gotta do the backside. Get my good side. And I debated earlier, I was like, should I make like a Twitter announcement to be like, hey, I'm going to this con, and I mean, on my badge, it's just Wanda Chia. It's like, oh, if you want to meet up, I think a couple of VTubers that are just like up and coming indies, they do stuff on TikTok. I don't know if I'd ever do TikTok stuff. No. I'm so used to looking up and seeing my computer, and then I'm like, where'd it go? I got ransacked by myself. But yeah, earlier this week I put on some shows. Check out. I finally, after like, I'm gonna do it for like a few years, I sat down and watched the 4th season of High School DxD / is that how you pronounce it? Is it like, I know Hunter x Hunter is, it's not pronounced Hunter x Hunter. It's what I thought for a number of years. Hunter x Hunter. And yeah, I finally sat down and watched the 4th season of High School DxD, double D's nuts, I guess. And it was a fun little show. I watched the 1st season back in like 2016. And I was like, yeah, it's a fun little show. I think it was because someone at my college recommended it to me. It's like, oh, it's got good plot. It's like, Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Or rather, what you're... And, it was a fun little show, and then I think a couple of months later I checked out the season 2, and then about half a year later I watched season 3. And I think in Japan the 4th season came out in like 2018. Cool. That's one side done. There we go. Now the back side, or the front other side. And I think it was a couple months ago, I saw there was like a Twitter post that was shared on Reddit of, oh, that season 5 could be a thing. It's not in production, but it could be. And it's like, well, it's been this many years. COVID is... The pandemic lockdown is way over. Are you gonna do it, or to finish the series out now that Issei and Rias, the main couple that are now pretty much a couple, are together? They said, oh, I love you, I've loved you for a while. That harem king of devils, he finally opened up his heart, and it's alright. And so we'll see whenever that comes out. Hopefully while all the actors are still alive. Like some anime where it's like with Bleach, waiting for the 1,000-Year Blood War adaptation, and it was, oh, wait until the 20-year anniversary, and it's like, you're lucky Bleach fans are that patient. But I know there's probably some other series that, you know, waiting for follow-ups that are probably just not going to happen because of like low interest or potential profit from the production or license holder company people there. And it's like, yeah, no, it's not. Nope. Yeah, that table's a little wobbly. I need to get a new table so bad. One that's cleaner and easy to pick out stuff while I'm working. I mean, there was one I was looking at a couple weeks ago at least, and I swear my timing is always impeccable when I start looking for new tables over the past 2 years now, I think. And it's like, oh, this looks perfect. It's like a quote-unquote gamer, god, I hate that word, chair, table, I mean, frick. And it's well, a good price, got some nice little amenities, and then like a week after it's gone, because I guess some school organization needed those types of chairs, or a bunch of gamers, streamers, needed one for their setup at home, so they bought them out like crazy. And I'm like, well, shit. I'm used to getting scraps and stuff, but I can't. I'm not the family dog. The family dog gets something, I get nothing. And I watched DxD earlier this week, and then I started watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I technically had read the manga for part 1 and like a third of the way through part 2 several years ago, but I just kind of wanted to read something else and then just fell off and lost my place. So I was like, well, I hear if not reading the manga, JoJo's Colored Adventure, I think that's what the fan term is called. Then they're like, just watch the anime. The music's great, the animation's really solid. I was like, okay. And I watched part 1 and I got about to the same spot in part 2 I was at in the manga. And I just kind of stopped. I think I was having a bit of brain rot because I mentioned it to Hexen on the podcast yesterday, where it's like the characters exposit and narrate through so much of what's already happening on screen. And it's like, I kind of don't care about the fighting because these characters won't shut the hell up, and they exposit and there's already a narrator, but then the characters in the show are narrating too. And it's like, Jesus, shut up. Why am I even watching this show when the show was just telling me what happened, technically twice? And I looked it up online, and I hear future parts of JoJo are better about that, so I don't know. Maybe I'll just read like a summary of part 2 and skip to 3, see if I like it more. When they start introducing stands, the not persona abilities. You could definitely tell with like JoJo part 1 and 2, it's like, oh yeah, this is so Fist of the North Star influenced, down to the way Jonathan and Joseph Joestar dress and like their hair. They just don't the omae wa mo shinderu. With the, was it the Hamon ripple power? And yeah, I don't know when I'll get to part 3. I kind of want to watch some other stuff that's been on my backlog, like Wolf's Rain, Shiki. As far as anime, there's some others. What else was I like? At least in the foreseeable future, it was the quintessential quintuplets. I've been meaning to check that out. Wolf's Rain, yeah. JoJo Part 3. And technically watching each new episode that comes out on Sunday for Fairy Tail 100-Year Quest. Oh, and yeah, just the other day, I'd been meaning to do it for a while just because of fan reception was positive, was a technically, like, it's labeled as filler, but it's canonical for Naruto Shippuden, for the Anbu and like Uchiha massacre story for Kakashi. And it's like, wow, this is actually really good, and like the characters, the story, the pacing, and even the art the animation style is not too shabby for, filler flashback stuff. It's pretty good. I liked it a lot. And there's one more I'm gonna check out probably when I start on commissions tomorrow. It's like a dream sequence Tsunade, I think it was Tsunade, had when she's trapped in the infinite Tsukuyomi during the climax of the war arc in Naruto. And it's like, ooh, what if Naruto's parents didn't die when the fox invaded, or the fox didn't invade at all, I think? I don't know. And then the Uchiha massacre never happened, so Itachi stayed. And it's like, oh, what if Naruto and Sasuke's story started out just a little different? And I think Sasuke's like in the Uchiha, the Leaf Village police force, something like that. Like, huh? Cause yeah, I remember in the Kakashi filler story, they were like, oh yeah, no, we're still gonna have a police force, but it's just gonna be, the Uchiha clan isn't a thing anymore, so we'll just have a general group. But I don't think we ever see any ninja that have like the insignia and stuff for the police force, so it's like just general ninja patrol, generic drip. Okay. I was like, yeah, I think that's like, what, a dozen, 2 dozen episodes. I was like, yeah, I'll put it on. It looks intriguing, see where it goes, how it ends up. Clean you up a little bit. Please just try to draw between the lines. Where's my comfort in the undefined? Please just try to read between the lines. God, I love Beartooth. Her stuff is so raw. Up on the mountain, I see down below. It's easy to lose yourself, I know. Can't hear what you're shouting, I'm deaf to your show. It's easy to lose your self-control. Everybody gets high, everybody gets low. Oh, yeah, they did more of like an indent for the Tyrannosaurus emblem at the base of the sword. Huh. There it just kind of looks like the coin, but it's like imprinted, like kind of curved inward, I guess. Huh. Whoa. Easy. Cool. That's done. I guess I'll do the visor, teeth, mouth next. Should I panel line this helmet? I don't know. Try it out. Because I did it for the other one. And it does add some definition. It's just they didn't really like indent the little sculpt lines too much, so they'll probably smear. Yeah. It's cool. It's cool. I have a lot more room to work with too. Yeah, with my red paint, gold, black, blue, silver, and white. Shake it up, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it all down. Whoa. Whoa! Let's need some. Yeah, they even kind of changed up. There's not as much like definition on the teeth like the old one. It's like they hit smooth too many times, or they used too soft of a brush when they were using ZBrush, Sculptress, I don't know, Blender. Just have to try to be as precise as I can, even though the line, the sculpt work between the teeth is very soft. Do the best that I can with what they help me work with. He'll be dry by by the time I go to bed tonight. And I start working on another set of commissions tomorrow, and I don't think I'll be finished with those by the time I go to bed. So, if I have a little bit to do before I go to work Monday, it is what it is. As long as I'm done before Thursday morning, that's... That's good. And probably... I've been meaning to watch it for a while, so I might watch that before I start watching those episodes of Naruto Shit Pudding. The 2019 movie for Joker. I've been meaning to watch that for a few years now. Cause like I hear the general reception, like it's pretty good. And the sequel is coming out either late this year, or early next year. And Lady Gaga, I think, is gonna play Harley Quinn, which is like, whoa, okay. That's interesting. I wonder if my friend who's both a fan of Joker, Harley Quinn, and Lady Gaga, if she'll want to see that together. I don't know. The week after I get back from the convention, I'm going to hang out with a couple of my IRL buddies, and we're going to watch Deadpool and Wolverine, Deadpool 3. And I saw the final trailer for it up on Twitter yesterday, and I kind of wish I hadn't, because it spoiled quite a bit. Not just like Easter eggs and stuff, but I was like, aw, man. You showed too much. Trailer editors, marketing team. Now I know too much. I don't know, it's not like a super story, character development rich movie, but it's like I would have liked to be surprised by some stuff, and well, not a whole lot, not many chances of that now. Oh. There we go. Glad I haven't declawed myself yet. I'm gonna do that before I go to that con. Yeah, no, they're gonna come over, and guess we'll have a little fighting game frenzy night. Visit with my neighbor again. Hopefully his dog doesn't try to frick my hand again. I'll probably leave my dog at home this time because I think that dog of his was a little too excited to have people over and, well, another dog. So it's like, don't want to have to keep sending him to horny jail, time out in his room. So I think I'll leave my dog at home because of him, and then his other newer dog that is just a little too excitable, a little too aggressive with her affection, to where she's like toppling other dogs. And well, my dog is just a lot smaller than her, so yeah, I think he's like, oh, why didn't she come? He's like, well, because last time I think it was just a little too intense from old boss and Daisy over here. Instead of, hi, it's Daisy, it's, oh god, it's Daisy. And if he offers alcohol, I'll probably pass, because he tends to like drinking liquor. I mean, specifically vodka, and vodka's way too bitter, too strong, and nah. Like, no, I'll just have water or juice or milk. Call me a baby, but stuff just tastes crappy to me. Never really found an alcohol I liked. Back in early college, one of my close friends, she tried to get me to wanted to help me find an alcohol that I liked, and she came close with one, and it was just because, like, I didn't taste as much of the alcohol with it. And I got a little tipsy for that. I remember when I tried it, she gave me just like a half a little cup, and I tried it, and I was like, oh. And I tasted quite a bit of the drink before the flavor went away, and I just tasted the raw alcohol. It was like papaya, mango, I don't know what brand it was. Just types of fruit that I like the flavor of, that are up my alley. And then it was like Malibu rum, I think. And she saw my face. I was like, oh, hey, this isn't bad. And her face lit up like a freaking Christmas. She's like, oh my god, you like it? And I was like, yeah, it's not bad. I taste quite a bit of the actual flavor before it turns to crap. And I think I had like 2 more cups after that. Now let me switch to those. And I got a little tipsy. That's the most quote-unquote inebriated I think I've ever been. And I was just kind of like giggly loopy. I guess I'm just like a silly drunk. I hope to God I never drink enough to where I'm, an angry drunk. I guess I'd be like a mix of like happy drunk and like sad drunk, where I'm like in my feelings in a way. Nice to spot. And I think she's pretty much given up on drinking by this point, because she gained a lot of weight, and I think she was a bit of a lightweight when she drank, or she just drank a lot. And at cons in the past, she'd get smashed, and then she'd say all this sweet, like, deep stuff, and then she'd go to the toilet and puke. And I'm watching her, and I'd get her something to help her stomach. Sure, she got to bed safe and sound. But yeah, I don't think she's gonna want to drink at the next couple of cons we go to. I'm not, and I don't think our other friend, well, her friend that I'm familiar with, and I guess I'll be more acquainted with after this convention, I don't think they drink either. At least, I've never heard of them drinking, so. And, so yeah, we'll hang out with my neighbor, and then we'll play some fighting games, and kind of shoot the shit, maybe watch... Well, we want to see Deadpool 3, and then one of my buddies, he recommended we see a new Nick Cage movie. He's not, like, the main character in the movie, apparently. He's just in the movie. It's a movie called Long Legs, and I hear it's a horror movie? And it's weird to be recommended that type of movie from him, because he's... I honestly don't know why he doesn't like horror. I mean, I can understand why. He just doesn't clarify why. If like, oh, it's just too stressful, or maybe like with like the jump scares and the character designs, the premise, or the chance that there's gore. I know he really doesn't like gore, but he likes Mortal Kombat, so I don't know. I don't get that. It's like, I guess he can stomach it in a video game, but when it's like live action CGI practical effect blood, he's just like, no, be real. And, yeah, let's try to see at least a movie that weekend. Okay, now I just gotta get up above the right side. There we go. Clean that up a little bit. There we go. That a little bit, yeah. I mean, it's not super apparent, but it's, you know, adds a bit of contrast so that way you can kind of see the teeth on the mask a little more. Too goopy. Yeah. Talk about goop. Not the Gwyneth Paltrow brand. Goop. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. you're done, son. And that's it for the white. Let's put that over there. Clean up the brush. Have me a... Well, I'll start with a bottle of water, then see if I need a cough drop. Just because... I don't know what it is. I can yap to myself like a like a psychopath, just chilling in my room, but as soon as I'm doing a stream or chatting with my buddy for the podcast, my throat is crying in agony. I might need another one even before I have my big liter bottle of water before dinner. What time is it? Oh crap, it's like 4:15. Okay. Jesus. It took me an hour to pan align the sword and his helmet. Now for the body, I just gotta do the soles of the boots. Go. At least for the boots, I'll need a little more for like the handles on the blade blaster. Put you down. It's not about that. Well, to be fair, I don't know if they really go to like anime conventions per se, unless they also do voices in like dubs. And I mainly think of, I think he's like the only Power Rangers actor to really like do dub work specifically in anime is Johnny Young Bosch, the second MMPR Black Ranger, the Green Zeo and Turbo Ranger, and then he chronologically went back to MMPR Black. And he became the leader of, what were they called? Were they the Retro Rangers? Where it was like him, Tori, the Blue Ranger from Ninja Storm, Kira, the Yellow Ranger from Dino Thunder, Bridge, that was his whole shtick of, oh, he was SPD Green, then he got promoted to Blue, when the Blue Ranger became Red and the Red Ranger left. Then the Doge Ranger from SPD, he was promoted to like Supreme General or something like that, like next up on the totem pole. So then the new Red Ranger took the spot of the Doge Ranger. So Bridge, the once green, then blue, then he went from blue to red. It's like, geez, that is a short time span to be hopping around. And, was there? Yeah, Bridge, Tori, Kira, Adam, Xander, the Mystic Force Green, the Australian boy, that he was like a lazy kind of goof slacker, kind of like a more bubbly, friendly Dante in a way. And I think by the end of his series, he becomes like the manager of the music store he works at. He's a nice guy. I never did like fully sit through Mystic Force just because of, I think it just kind of suffered from production problems. We're like, oh, they didn't have enough episodes for all the storylines, because I watched Magi Ranger a few years ago by this point. I think it was like October, November, or was it December? Might have been December of 2020. I was like, it's okay. And I think generally people like between Magi Ranger and Mystic Force were like, yeah, kind of like the storylines and the characters are a little more realized than the Sentai. So people just kind of gravitate towards that. Because I think it was after SPD and then from Mystic Force onward to the end of the Disney era of Power Rangers, the episode counts for each season went from like 38 down to 32, and for series like Mystic Force and Jungle Fury, although that just kind of got hit really hard by the 2007-2008 writer's strike of California. That show, like, I mean, I like Jungle Fury, just watching the Sentai where characters and plot lines are more fleshed out and there's just more plot lines in the Sentai that are pretty good. Like, yeah, Jungle Fury, if it had more episodes and less writer strike shenanigans going on, it'd probably be a lot higher for people, because it tends to be like, oh, one of those, the more underrated, lesser known seasons, and I like it. Blink 182-esque theme song and all. Very cheesy pop punk. What were the lyrics? It's like, frick. Here comes the Power Rangers, Jungle Fury, training hard to be the best that we can, protecting people from the evil Daishi plan. Stand up for what we know is right, we will never lose the fight, Daishi, go away, we're here to say. It's so cheesy, but it's a lot of fun. I think the vocalist or guitarist that sang that opening, he sang one of the demo themes that was gonna be the main theme for Power Rangers RPM. It was what were the lyrics for that one? It was more of like a chipper pop punk. It was, this is the last chance for humanity, Power Rangers RPM, let's go. Like, tonally it's a little more upbeat than you'd expect for RPM, where it's a bit more grim and aimed more at like teenagers than like kids / like general family viewing audience. And RPM's still my favorite season. Then probably Time Force. Then maybe SPD. SPD, then probably In Space. In Space tied with like Dino Thunder. I tend to prefer the seasons that have like a good bit of like wit and like humor, but it's not like super campy. Because like especially the earlier seasons and like the Neo Saban era, even the Hasbro era to an extent, with like the type of dialogue they give the characters, like it's just that, and just the way the characters are written, or not in some cases, just or I just don't really care for the Sentai or monster designs in the show, so it's like I don't really care. it's too bad, because I know people are like, oh, there's some Power Rangers and Sentai seasons that are pretty good, but even the fans of those series will admit, like, yeah, the suit, the Sentai, the monster design, or even the mech design are, like, not great. Either because of just, like, budget, art direction, or more so in the case of Sentai that are, like, pre-early 90s. They just don't have the budget to, like, make a stronger silhouette other than just guy in a kind of Minecraft Steve body that has kind of a mecha vibe to, like, the armor, the face. I forget, is there a... I think I've built all the Sentai model kits. Yeah, because during that storm back in early May, I built the Astro Megazord, the Galaxy Mega, I think it's called, and then the Delta Megazord, the Mega Delta. It was one of very few seasons of Power Rangers where they carried over most of the names for the Zords from the Sentai. Because it's like, oh, they'll have, like, Mega in the name of some form because of, well, Denji Sentai Mega Renja. That show has such a bouncing, fun bop of a theme. I love it. Miro yo Mega, Oritachi Mega, Yakuma Tsurunda, Yakuman Bahino, Kokishin, Oritachi Mega, Mega, Mega. Yeah, there's a lot of Sentai themes I love. God, my throat is still shot. I'm still having to clear the crap out. I've tried screaming it and, like, pterodactyl shrieking it out, and I've drinking a lot of water. I've tried gargling, rinsing my mouth out, and it's just right there, like, at the very base of my neck, my throat, and I just can't get it out. It's trapped. It's trapped. I'd love to play those songs on stream, but I'm pretty sure those are copyright. Unless there's, like, an instrumental version I could just, like, karaoke impromptu sing. Because I'm not sure what seasons have my favorite themes. There's a lot of good ones. And even some renditions, like remixes of rearrangements of, you know, Go-Go Power Rangers. Like, yeah, they're not bad. Like, I like Samurai's version. I guess by extension I like Megaforce and Super Megaforce, but they kind of just the singer just recorded a new segment instead of Rangers together, Samurai forever. For the song, it's just Rangers together, Megaforce all together, or something like that. The best theme, like, from the Neo Saban era, mainly just because it feels more original, and I just love the, like, vibe to it, like this righteous kind of tribal, is Dino Charge and Super Dino Charge. In a world full of strife, with a fight to survive, try to break the chains that divide. There is only one chance to take the right stance. Hold tight, keep our power alive. God, it's so good. I love it. Oof. Kind of gives me chills. Ooh! Don't you ever stop. And I know there's like fan version, or like, well, fan iterations of what a theme song would be for some seasons. Like one dude, technically, like it was announced that it was gonna get adapted. Was a theme someone did for Beast Morphers, and God, it's so good. He's done a few others, and man, he makes some great stuff. I'd have to look up the channel. It's like something Nichols. I think he does the vocals and his brother does guitar? I don't know. Still great stuff. He did like, a theme for like an adaptation of Tokuger, where it was like Rail Rescue or something. Power Rangers Universe, which was his take on Q Ranger, which in a way they did adapt for the final season of the original Power Rangers with Dino or Cosmic Fury, yeah. But they just didn't use the suits. They used the Zords, but I think they used the villains. Even though it was mainly like, oh, Lord Zed is back. Sadly not voiced by his original voice actor, Robert Axelrod. The guy does a decent impression, but it's just not him. It's the same with the weak impersonator, I guess. Actor who voiced Goldar, or like Neo, or Silver Goldar, Mecha Goldar, from like the crossover with Beast Morphers and Mighty Morphin and Dino Thunder, Dino Charge. Where he just kind of sounded like a generic grumbly gremlin instead of, "You won't be me this time, Power Rangers." He's like, oh man, I guess it was some union thing. They couldn't get the original actor, Kerrigan Mahogany, to do it. So they just like, oh, we'll just get someone in like New Zealand to do it. Some Joe Schmo that probably just voices a bunch of monsters of the week for Power Rangers. Oh man, the original guy was so good. You gave up too easily, Red Ranger. Ranger. I remember his voice would kind of go in and out whenever he was like laughing. It's probably hard to keep that kind of voice when without sounding like too goofy. This reminds me of that bit from Super Mega Cast when they had Oni on, talking about Matt had this like camping trip with like some friends and he got lost, and then his parents went looking for him, and they ran into some like old creepy asshole. They're like, "Have you seen my son?" And he's like, "Fuck your son." But I think they like misheard Matt when he was retelling the story. Inside he said like he fucked the guy, fucked Matt, and like, "I fucked your son and threw him in the river." Nah, like, Jesus Christ. That really would have traumatized his mom. It's like, no, he was actually helping. Like, I fucked your son and threw him in the river. He's probably just further down that way. Probably still catch him before the waterfall. Waterfall? Oh, yeah. Oops. I've been going through the Super Mega Cast. I'm just putting it on when I'm at work, and it's fun. It's fun. I'm at like their 2021 batch of episodes that I have like my favorite. I have like a favorites playlist on YouTube, and I'll like put on a few a day. Been working on that for a few months, several months now. It's like a toss-up between that and like a playlist of a bunch of like, I don't even know what would classify as a classic era for him of Nostalgia Critic. A playlist of like, oh, my favorite episodes that he's done, like reviews. I still watch him, and thankfully he's not as bad with like those stupid derailing like skit, live action skit bits he does with like aspiring theater actor friends of his. Like, I'm here for the review, not you. Zip it. Like you said years ago, the review must go on. Enough of this theater skit shit. There's probably a like a portion of the fan base that likes him. I just don't, because it's like, well, I'm here to be entertained solely by him and to hear his thoughts. It's like his little deconstruction analyses, little jabs, remarks regarding the film instead of some attempt at comedy. I don't know. Let's see. I just gotta get. Yeah, I know in the past some of like the Lightning Collection boots have like had a slightly different sculpt, but then none of the other. I don't even know if it was like, oh, just for that season. Like, no, they just tried something different. Kind of the same thing with the necks. I don't know. You know. But yeah, as far as openings go, Dino Charge, yeah, it's pretty good. Whoops. I like RPM tonally, even though it has like a handful, several words to the song. There's Power Rangers, RPM, get in gear, and we stand together. It's pretty generic. I think it's they made it that like last minute because the demo theme that they had settled on leaked on YouTube or something. So then they like slapped it. I was like, no, shit, we gotta make something else. Like, why? People like it. It's, I don't know. Jungle Fury's fun. I love SPDs. Dino Thunder's great. Ninja Storm is fun. Wild Force is great. Time Force is good. I have a bit of a bias with Lightspeed Rescue just because I heard it the most as a kid. It was the season I watched the most, next to kind of a tie between Time Force and Wild Force. When I was like, okay, it's on Saturday at this time, and I'm already watching other stuff on Fox Kids, the Fox Box. So, like, okay, I'll tune in. I like the suits, I like the theme, I like the Zords. But yeah, Lightspeed is, Power Rangers, Lightspeed, Lightspeed Rescue. The signal is calling, our planet is falling, the danger will test you, better make it a lightspeed rescue. I think it's the same singer who did Lost Galaxy, which is also a good theme. I just kind of wish there was more to it. My favorite part is, well, I like just the general like instrumental of the tune, but the turn on the Power Rangers, lost galaxy. And then, you know, Go Power Rangers. I In Space is also pretty good, really good. I like, as like kind of divisive as Turbo is, it has a pretty good theme song. Zio's is neat. It's kind of building off of the original Go Power Rangers theme, and then, yeah, original Go MMPR's theme is fucking great. And the demo theme that Ron Wasserman made for Mystic Force was pretty neat. They just didn't go with it because they wanted to be more hip, and they went with like a hip-hop rap style song, and it kind of gets, when I hear it, it gets stuck in my head for kind of all the wrong reasons. I'm like, ah. Power Rangers growing stronger, faster every day. Evil forces coming our way. They're coming our way. Power up, call on mighty animal strength, mammal and machine. Earth defenders protecting us from all of the unseen. Power Rangers, Beast Morphers. It just kind of feels more like adultish. Oop. Oh, hey, Knight. Oh, yeah, the frickin' the N64 game. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Yeah, I think I played like a little bit of that when I was there was a back when I lived in Dallas, and from like pre-K to like 4th grade after school, I'd stay at a whatchamacallit, like a daycare center, and they just had an N64 and like computers like with PC games like Pajama Sam and Freddy Fish. And yeah, I remember playing the Lightspeed game, and I especially wanted to play that because I love the Titanium Ranger. He's one of my favorite Rangers of all time. Just like his story, and yeah, I know some people are like, oh, he kind of looks like his suit got made at like a Kmart, but I don't give a shit. Heck, I made my own custom Titanium Ranger figure a few years ago. I'll grab him. One sec. This globby paint. Yeah, I took I think it was the blue Zeo Ranger figure that they made. By that point. And granted, the one that this guy made, he's kind of stuffed with like the paint. I forgot to cover up some areas, and I tried to paint over them, like the whites. Yeah, I made my own Lightning Collection Titanium Ranger. I did miss some parts with the gold. I'd probably go back and clean that up in the future. And I sanded down the bits on the helmet, and I used proxy putty and painted over. And tried to do the belt symbols on like the gloves and the bracelets and the belt. I'm glad I got the shade of silver right, pretty accurate, close to it. But yeah, the proxy putty I used is kind of cheap until I got better putty. And then I just took the titanium axe blaster from, I think, Megaforce, from that figure that's like, are we like 5-6 inches big? And I was like, well, it fits the Lightning Collection hands, so hell with it. And I painted it. And I have other versions of the blaster axe thing. I had an extra of the his axe, so what I did was oh yeah, I forgot, I kind of super glued it. I took off the stem of the axe and I used a little rod from a Gundam runner, like a high grade, real master grade. I snipped that, made that the stem. I cut off the tip part here, glued it onto there, cut off the little gold spike in the back, put that there, and then I just rotated the like handle, what, like 50, 60 degrees, and yeah. Yeah. I'm glad that worked out as well as it did. I think I super with that, but yeah. Just like, oh, he has the axe, and then he just has the... Oh, that paint came off. And then, yeah, he just has the blaster. And then the other one, which... I think I lost one of these, and I was trying to replace it, and then I just looked up on eBay, oh, Titanium Ranger axe blaster thing, and then another listing came up. I was like, oh, that looks, I think, the same. It might be from another figure, I don't know. And as it turns out, this one, I think I had to paint this somewhat, but this one, it actually can like mode change when it feels like it, when the stem of it isn't super tight. But yeah, it actually like, frick. Yeah, it actually changes mode, and I think it's a little slightly larger scale. They did change like they changed the proportions and just some portions of the aesthetic. That was a really not great silver I used back then. I should probably use my chrome silver in the future and redo it. But yeah, it's like, oh wow, I didn't know this was a thing. I know there's other official Titanium Ranger figures. But I just wasn't aware, like, oh, there's one that came with, or maybe it was just 3D printed by a fan, just for the heck of it. I was like, yeah, cool. And, let me think, it was like this. Yeah. Put a little... Yeah. No, that's good enough for me. Yeah, I don't think I've... Well, I've tried to do some custom Lightning Collection Ranger figures. Like the 2.0 Green Ranger MMPR from the Moon Comics. But the paint I used for that and the old proxy putty that I used for the titanium that I ended up using on that one wasn't the best. In trying to sculpt the new gloves, the gauntlets, and then the boots, just didn't turn out how I wanted. The head sculpt and the putty I used for like the curved blade of the dragon dagger was pretty good, but the body just wasn't really working out, so I just kind of scrapped that, and I don't think I've done another since. I did some more before and after the Titanium Ranger, but I'll show them later. Ugh. Yeah, cough drop. My throat's still screaming at me. And if this goes into dinner time, I'll just put on some old videos. So, yuck it up. Stuff from my subscriptions. That. Cherry. Yeah, that'll help. Yeah, I don't, aside from that Lightspeed game, I don't know if I've played any, no. Yeah, the Street Fighter, Marvel vs. Capcom-esque, the Battle for the Grid game, which, man, I wish they would put out more seasons of that, more content, because it started out very bare bones and, like, clearly low budget fan passion project kind of game, but then it was like, oh hey, this was doing pretty well, getting some good traction, and yeah, they just expanded more on the game, spruced up the interface, and added more characters with DLC. But then I think by the end of 2020 or 2021, all the like development for that game just kind of stopped. I think most of that was due to, I don't know, Hasbro just didn't give them enough budget, or they just stopped supporting it, I guess. Or I think one of the lead designers or programmers, producers, he just kind of, I think he left the development studio, N-Way, I think they're called. And yeah, I think just a lot of internal factors, just that game just kind of stopped. I don't think there's like a ton of mods for it on PC either, like, oh, new character slots, model swaps, original model. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it seems like, aside from that mobile game, Legacy Wars, I don't know if Hasbro knows what the frick they want to do with the IP at this point. Like, oh, we're gonna do a reboot Netflix continuity, but now we're not. We're gonna do some movies, now we're not. There is a 2D, like, beat-em-up game coming out. I think it's like Rita's Rewind or something like that, and it's very clearly inspired by Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge that came out like 2 years ago. The graphics look good and hopefully it's fun. Which, yeah, there's that Ninja Turtles roguelike that came out. I want to try that out and play with some buddies. Local co-op, couch co-op, or online. Yeah. See if it's fun. Looks okay. And then there's the Last Ronin game that I think is still being worked on. There's a live action Last Ronin movie. I don't think I've heard any updates for him in a while though. And then the original IDW comic run finished up, and now there's like a volume 2 that's like not a reboot, but just like a... I don't know. The IDW run was really good. I think... Did it go to like 200 chapters or issues? I don't know. I'm gonna clean up my brush. It's kind of funky. Is that mom playing music? Is that a neighbor? The fact that I can hear it down here, that's... Down in the D-Gen dungeon. I'm surprised. I hope you've been having a good weekend so far, Night Buddy. Still working on that Elden Ring DLC. I wonder if my IRL buddy, if he ended up speed running through the campaign after he deleted his main save file with like New Game Plus, if he ended up beating it, getting to the DLC, beating that. I've heard it's like about the same difficulty or more difficult than the base game, which for a From Software game is like, can it get any harder? Or just the enemies pop out of the screen and sock you in the face. The 5-knuckle shuffle in the face. Yeah, if I have another water after I finish this cough drop. Might want to wait a bit because that menthol is going to make that water really hard to swallow. It's like a freezing burn. And But, yeah, what was I saying originally? Oh. Found in the DLC, then it is the same as being level... Oh. Yeah, it's like certain equipment or weapons you get in the game where, like, it's absolutely necessary just to, like, survive or have a fighting chance. Yeah, I've played some games like that. Where it's like, I'm learning the strategy, what am I doing wrong? I thought I was gooder than this, and it's like, oh, it's because you didn't go do this one thing. And then it just, like, snaps the difficulty in half, and it's like, ooh, the cheese was a breeze. Even, oh yeah, Radical Soda. I was like, where did I get that from? This reference spewing goober. I have no original jokes. Ooh. Yeah, I was, when I was working on my Sasuke wig yesterday, for a number of years in the past when I was, like, first getting into and, like, super hard into cosplay, I would use, hair straighteners to get, like, the curls and waves out of my wigs. And as I and my more experienced cosplay convention buddy told me, he's like, oh no, don't do that. That even at like low temperature settings on the hair straightener, that'll fry the hairs and they'll all fall out and get damaged, and well, it's not gonna look too great even if you try to salvage it. So like, ooh, okay, what do you recommend? And she recommended, it's, I guess just any brand, but she sticks with the I love, just because I hear the name of the brand, which I've had some of their products before in the past, Con Air, and it just makes me think of that old Nick Cage movie where he's like on like a prison transport plane, like this big, what are those types of plane calls? They're like cargo planes, and it's got the whole put the bonnet back in the box. I watched that several years ago at a friend's college graduation party, and we were all like, yeah, he said the line, and it had Steve Buscemi as like this jailed up like psychopath, and it's like, what the fuck happened, dude? Like, I'm gonna kill you, fellow kids. Man, what is that? It's like this constant like boom, boom, boom. Somebody having like a barbecue outside? Huh. Oh. Wait. I think my neighbor that has all the dogs and stuff, I think he's his son or roommate's son, and the roommate, she was his ex-wife, girlfriend, something like that. I think it might be his son's birthday. Oh yeah. Yeah, I just thought about it. I haven't seen him in a while. I think he's like now in high school. When they first moved out here close to a decade ago, he was early mid-grade school. Wow. Teenager now. Time flies. He's a pretty quiet kid, like me. Just keeps to himself. Or who knows, maybe someone's doing yard work and they're blasting their music like a bozo. You know, they have headphones and earbuds. They make those for a reason, Fivehead. That's what I do whenever I'm out in public, unless I'm like in a car with friends playing music, and I put it at a reasonable level to where we don't go deaf, and two, people on the outside, even with the windows and doors closed, you know, it's not vibrating their walls and amenities. Because I remember one of the places I worked at in the past, there was one day where some jackass had his music playing so loud, even with his windows closed, that the stuff we had on the shelves, the products and the shelves themselves, were actually vibrating, and the things on the shelves were moving. Like, bro, turn it down. They're gonna need hearing aids before that track finishes. My god. What are you trying to flex here? That you want to blow your eardrums out before you hit middle age? Rip, bozo. I say that, but you probably can't hear me say it. Ho ho! A weird cleft in the boot. Oh. Heck, even earlier, about an hour before the stream, I took a shower. I'm a poet and I didn't even know it. The pre-hour shower. There was, I guess it's some work truck, and they, with how often they were going back and forth, they need to slow down, because I told Hexen on the podcast yesterday But Thursday morning when I went in for my shift, I don't think it was there before I left, but when I ran home because I realized, frick, I didn't make my lunch. But I live just right down the road from my house, so I just... When I was coming back to the house, just right next to my mailbox, I was like, whoa, there's a sinkhole, and it was more on my next door neighbor's side of the street, and I took a picture and showed him that, and he was like, oh, what the hell? How did it do? So I guess he called and told the city, and well, with our little neck of the woods, they're not the fastest when it comes to doing like road repairs. And most of that stuff tends to happen with UPS, FedEx, Amazon drivers, where they just... And we're a small little community, and I think the general speed is like 20, 30 miles per hour. But they're trying to get as many delivery jobs done as they can in a day, so they're tearing down the road, bumping and bouncing around at like 50, 60, and it's like, bro, if there's someone else driving their car or a go-kart or walking with their pets, and you don't react in time, their blood is gonna be on your hand, jerk. Because you were going too fast and probably being too reckless and not paying attention. You'll lose your job. You might go to jail, so... I understand wanting to be efficient, but not if you're going to be a risk to yourself and others. Even if you're running behind, like... I'm sure your boss will understand, oh, there was some complication with a delivery or a route that I was essentially stuck on my route, so that happens. But if your boss is that inflexible, well, then that's a them problem, and maybe try to hunt for a different job that is a bit more flexible. 'Cause I've heard stories, horror stories. Okay. Now for the blasters. Now that I'm 5 o'clock. It took me an hour to paint these. Oh God. Are you joshing me? Are you effing sucking me, bruh? Wow. Talk about being timely and efficient. Here I am taking 5 ever. Let's see. I should probably get one of the others for reference so I don't bork it up. Because some of these paints, once they're on, they're on. Like, they will dry instantaneously. Sorry about that. It's the cough drop. Yeah. Or what is it? Pteranodon in the Sentai? These nuts. Oops. Stuff falling off my shirt. Ooh, actually, before I do that, I got. fits. Black-eyed peas. Black-eyed piss. Yeah. I'm blacked out there. Let me... Chin reveal? Nah. I've shared pictures of my face online in the past, and I don't mind. I'm secure enough in my appearance. Yeah, anyway. Let's see. Blade Blaster. Oh. Oh. Crap. I never painted that. Shoot. Well, I guess a technical follow-up to that previous stream. Yeah, I painted those, but I never painted the red on that. Crap. I don't... Was it the guys got here and that's... I guess I just forgot. So let me... I guess I'll technically do that for these too. Because it's the only red I gotta paint. Oh wait, no, wait. Yeah. Just on this one, but then I have to do the red there, both sides. And then the little underside part that they painted white on it. I don't know. Anyway, let's see the red. Seeing red again. Oh, goopy. I'm a goopy goobo. Let's see. But, what was I saying originally? Oh, yeah. Oh. Hey, coachman. Nah, it's fine, buddy. It's just a nice, easy look. No worry, no hurry. Just taking it easy, just painting it up. It's been a chill weekend, just working on this and working on my Sasuke cosplay. Ooh, I got too goopy. Working on my Sasuke cosplay for the convention, and yeah, I was using the steamer to kind of out having a little fun Saturday. Yeah, I get that. I think before my friends came over about a month ago to hang out, I don't think I had a sip of alcohol since like early June 2016, I want to say. It just, alcohol just tastes stinky to me, and I don't want to get drunk. I'd like to think I'm chill and low key fun enough without alcohol. So table for fuck. I didn't paint that either. I literally did everything else, but then I just kind of fuck. Okay. Yeah, I was using the steamer to kind of get the waves and stuff out of the wig. And then I used this. You know, I don't think I've actually... Have I had wine before? I've had vodka, I've had Malibu rum, I think I tried a fireball at a friend's college graduation party. I think it was the one we saw Con Air at. And just from the smell alone, like my nostrils flared up. I was like, whoa, this is strong. And I like started to sip, but the taste was so strong that and I just spit it right back into the cup or the glass shot, whatever. I was like, Jesus, I'm good. Table for none, please. But yeah, it's hard for me to find alcohol that doesn't taste too much like alcohol and, you know, the actual flavor in the alcohol. Like picante, or mango, or lime. I hear decent things with stuff like Four Loko, but Grandpa's homemade vodka. Jelly legs. Well, that's kind of how I was when I had Malibu rum, like 2 or 3 half cups of that several years ago at a convention. And I remember my friends and I think it was like the Friday, Saturday night of that convention, and I had that by that point, and I didn't feel drunk, but I just kind of felt, you know, kind of loose and like wobbly, kind of bobbling and wobbling around. Not like I couldn't stand, but I felt flexible, I guess. Again. And nah, I didn't get like drunk, just kind of looser and giggly. But yeah, unless because whenever I hang out with my guy friends, we never drink. If someone offers us, and you know, we don't have to drive or anything, we might. But one of my buddies, he's less inclined to drink. I think he's almost even kind of outright against it, because when he was growing up, his dad was a really, really bad alcoholic, and both he and his mom have told me pretty bad stories, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's almost kind of like trauma PTSD for him. So it's like, hey, I just don't like alcohol because it doesn't taste bad, or it doesn't taste great to me, but if it's kind of bad history with it, then I completely understand, buddy. No, not judging. I've heard and seen, both from friends and family, what it can do to you. So, and like with him, he, like with me, is like, yeah, I don't need alcohol to like have fun, loosen up. We're chill guys. I'm just quiet when I'm in public, like, oh, when I'm on Discord and when I'm on stream, I'm I guess it's just VTuber streamer introvert energy, where it's like, oh yeah, we're yapping your ears off, goofing around, but then you meet us in real life and then we yeah. I would be surprised if some people have even seen me IRL and just thought I was a statue, because I don't have to blink too often. When I space out, I barely fuck. Dang it. Stupid goopy ass paint. I can save this. I can save this. Careful, SpongeBob. I'm gonna cut my own butt off and mount it on the wall. I gotta get a new one then. A brand new booty. Hopefully this one will be a cutie. Hello, mother. Hello, father. I just killed your dear old daughter. I can't help but like hear the word mother and one think of that pretentious like horror movie I think it was. Fuck! I swear to dog. Like the most times I've said fuck on a... Well, now it is. On a stream. If I get real tilted, you'll hear that and many other obscenities. I can swear like a sailor when I'm tilted. And I can say a lot of... Oh wait, yeah. I gotta paint that too. I can say a lot of stuff that's really pushing the envelope, you could say. Or just broken the envelope. Burn it, throwing it in the trash. The Gundam, the Real Great Epion. Nah, I finished it in the part 2 that I did a couple weeks ago. Yeah, he didn't take me as long as I thought, and yeah, he might just be like the best real grade Gundam kit that I've built. Like no issues. The way the pieces were like put in the runner trays, the stickers weren't a pain in the butt. He was really good. I was impressed. So anyone that liked his design and has or has not watched Gundam Wing, I recommend him. He's probably... How much did I pay for him? I don't know, like 40, 50? Probably 30. I think 30, 40 is like a general real grade price. If you checked out the... Oh, crap. You know, I don't think I have, and it's weird, because it seems like for the past week, the Discord has been really stupid. Because, like, I'll have it open, and it might just be, like, in the background, like, on, open, while I'm doing commissions, or watching a show, a movie, browsing, watching YouTube, whatever. And I won't get the ping notification on my taskbar, and I won't hear the little ba-doop from Discord, the little jingle sound. But as soon as I put it in the foreground on my monitor, then suddenly Discord will like play catch up, and it'll even not give me notifications for some other messages. It just does it like for some. I don't know if it's because I have my Discord set to invisible, because I'm a fucking ninja like that, I guess. But it's stupid. I guess that's just some update they did for invisible now. So where it's like, oh, now notifications are invisible, inaudible, unless I have it right there, like on the screen, looking at it. It's dumb. I don't like that, because I'd rather just, have it on in the background, and if I get a message, I'll pop in and check it out. But it's like, if I don't see or hear the little bidoop, then I just won't pop it up, and I'll just keep doing whatever I'm doing. And there have been a few messages over the past few days with like commissions and stuff where people are like, hey, details for this, and I'm like, frick, I'm sorry, Discord's being stupid. And I hope they revert that change, because it's not good. It's like, I like just being invisible so people aren't just, blowing up my desktop Discord app. Just be like, hey, but it's like, shh, I'm here, but I'm not here, so please, shh, chill out. But there's some messages I need to see, but if I don't see or hear them without just having Discord open right there, and I'm doing literally nothing else, then, yeah, that's no good. That's no good. Ugh, that is way too goopy. I think I need to put water in this. Let's see. I mean, to be yeah, I've been busy with a lot of stuff, but it's also just because, like I said, Discord's being stupid, and I've asked a few of my buddies on Twitter and Discord, like, I feel like, I guess I should just message Discord, be like, hey, what's up with this? Could you not, I don't know if it's like, oh, just restart your computer and that'll fix it, or if it's a whole, oh, uninstall Discord, then reinstall it, or, I don't know. Or if they just need to, undo that update, essentially, and it's fun whenever software, games, like, oh, there's an update, and then it, like, breaks shit instead of fixing shit. It's like, thanks. We totally needed that. Fire your programmers. And hire me. I don't know how to code, but I'll bitch at you. I'll give you an earful. Like, the people online is like, oh yeah, you know how to critique stuff, but you don't know how to do it. They can talk the talk, but they can't walk the walk. What? Wait, what? SNK went bankrupt? The King of Fighters guys? What? Whoa, I didn't hear about that. And that I was spelling Angel wrong. It's not Ang. Oh. Wait, what? What? Let me see. SNK bankruptcy? 3 years ago. Huh. Oh, in the 2000s? I guess they're doing better because they're still putting out titles. Playmore... Playmore SNK. Acquisition and rebranding. Okay. But they got better. I love that statement. It's like, oh God, this horrible thing happened. What happened? It's like they got better. It's like, oh, okay. That is a statement of all time. Get your booty out of here. I'll put you over there. Yep. I've played some SNK games, mainly like Metal Slug, and I've tried some of the King of Fighters games, like, I think I played 13. I have 14. I haven't played 15. I think I've heard good things, so I'll try it eventually. I need to get up to date with like upcoming fighting game releases for this year and even next year. Because the only fighting game that I'm like kind of aware, well, I guess technically two, even though it's more of an arena fighter, is Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, not Tenkaichi 4. And the Marvel vs. Capcom arcade classics coming out in September, October, I think. Yeah, they made hot girls and cool men. Yeah, I did enjoy. Oh yeah, they did make that that short-lived like spin-off game, the SNK Heroines. I thought that was fun with like the cosplaying and the gender bend Terry Bogard. That was that was a good time. Even though, yeah, it was just kind of a bare bones experience, and I don't think they had like a lot of DLC for it. I think by the end of 2018 development, the life cycle of that game just kind of went. It's too bad. It was a fun little novelty, but I don't know. The probably just wasn't meant to be, I guess. But man, that female Terry Bogard, she. If I wasn't already a fan of TGTF, mostly thanks to my buddy Knight here, that might have done the trick. Yeah, it was like a mix of Knight, one of my other old semi-regular-ish commissioners at the time, and what the? Okay. Whatchamacallit. Then I think the first time I was technically introduced to TGTF stuff was like, I think the first episode of Johnny Test, when he became like an older, like feminized version of himself, and like it showed off skin, and like he had like wide hips and like a good sized chest, and I was like, whoa, he's hot. She's hot. They're hot. Yeah. And then I think it was the powers that Ivan Cove from One Piece had, his like gender power fruit that could like turn men into women. And I was like, whoa, especially when they animated that, just whoa. That is a guy becoming a big, beautiful, busty babe. That I'd buy that for $1. Beautiful, sweet babe. Now you too can be a beautiful, busty, sweet babe. You decide. First time I was introduced to TG was another episode of Candy Lane. Oh, yeah, you know, I forgot about that. Yeah, where like, it goes into the future and it's like, the one who saves the day is like number 2's little brother or like his descendant. And number 4 is like his hand was womanized, so it's like daintier and he has like colored nails and stuff. Ah, I forgot about that. Sheesh. Just another reason I'm due to revisit that series. Because they had some fun TF stuff in that show. They had like age progression and Moose TF. The werewolves I liked a lot are were-dogs? Were-poodles? Nah, I think they were just dogs or wolves. And like, did they have giantess? They had quite a bit of stuff, more than you'd expect. Oh, fuck. You good? Okay. His brother in the... oh, yeah! Yeah, like all the kids became animals that the delightful children from down the lane, their dad, number 1's uncle, and then number 2's little brother like stuck his like booger in there and it turned him into like a jaguar. And yeah, everyone caught in the dome, they turned into animals, and like the one like female kind of leader of Candy, she got like half monkeyed and then full monkeyed, and like cows and birds, like sheesh. I dig it. Another thing that awakened my love for monkey TFs. They got those great grippers. I wonder how common foot jobs are and with like monkeys and chimps and even gorillas. Yeah, I'd be scared of a gorilla one. They're so freaking strong they'd pop your dick off. This guy is one tough Kong. Huh. I messed that up. Oh yeah. Stallion gear, yeah. That hellacious horsecock. Man, that'd be some shit to see. I don't even like... From, like, especially, like, if you're a human that turns into a horse, the amount of blood that would have to go into the hey nani hey hey. Like, you would... I probably would with how lightheaded I am. I'd pass out. I'm lightheaded and jelly-legged enough. There we go. Like, no shot, I'd be out like a trout, dude. And man, a critter with big-ass booba, that'd break your back. It'd break, well... I guess in a way my back is kind of already busted, so I would need a brace for those bazoombas, big ass bazoombas. There you go. And I just gotta do the underside and the red is done. And I guess I'll do the gold since I just have to cross the T's and dot the I's. Or dot the... We'll use horny life. If they had over... But if we use horny logic, so there's enough blood. Yeah. Just like a hypothetical fictional setting where we don't have to worry about like our bodies, you know, just snapping and breaking like a twig. It's all good. Okay, yeah. And wait. Yeah. Thank goodness I have that as a reference. I'd be hosed. But yeah, no, buddy, I'll check through our DMs and I'll take a look at that tier list idea you had. I'm still not sure when I'll do that. It'll be fun though. See if I can get some more of my TF buddies, you, Hexen, Knight, Luna, on a stream. It should be fun. Because, I mean, people have done like discussing videos, like a compilation of like TF scenes and animation from like the 2000s and the 90s, but I don't think anyone's done a tier list just because that's so niche, particular, peculiar. So I might be the first, unless there's like some other niche TF enthusiast VTuber and I just haven't seen the clip or the VOD. Alright. That's all the red. Good. That's done. Oh, wait, whoa. What's this about Semus? Zero Suit Salamus? Let me see. I did try to write something based on the moves of Samus, but I lost interest. It was about Samus retrieving a long-gone DNA sample for a robot dude that had an extinct animal space zoo. But after Samus gives the sample, she gets darted. Nice. That's where it ends. Yeah, that happens. I know I've with like sketches and even typed out concepts for like, write that down, it's a cool idea, neat premise, and then I just like it's still there, like it's typed out, it's in like digital form or physical to an extent, but then it's just like, I just want to do other stuff. My attention span, my interests fluctuate so wildly. It's why I have to like tell myself or make a list or even reminders on my phone to be like, you gotta do this, this will be fun, you like this, do it, don't get distracted, because it happens. And then like an idea or an activity just gets lost to time because I either lost interest, I forgot, and now I can't do it. Gold. What time is it? 5:30. Yeah, I'm gonna have another water. My throat's still fucking killing me. Even my nose is kind of stuffy. Well, it gets stuffy because of my throat. Because I won't stop yapping. Whew. I feel a little better. At least I'm not coughing. Yeah, hyper focus on one thing or I lose interest the second I don't. Yeah, that is the story of my life, especially over the past few years or so. Like, holy crap. Be like, oh, I really want to do this. I do this and only this, and I think of nothing else. And then, hey, Luna. And just like that, the focus goes, and then it's like I lose interest or I just go to something else, and then it's just lost to the sea of time, gone like an angel's kiss. Hey Luna, you just get done streaming? I saw that you started, like, I think you sent me a message for your stream like right as I got out of the shower. I was like, and I'm about to get ready too. What game were you playing? Or gonna play? It was, what was it? Nobody Wants to Die? What? Excuse me. Ooh, sorry about that. I don't know why it makes me think of another game that I played a little bit of and one of my friends played the heck out of. It was, Let It Die? Yeah. It's kind of like a roguelike sort of game, or just like open mission. I don't know. It was kind of neat though. Nobody Wants to Die. Gameplay. Man, I can't type for crap. Have I seen anybody play this on stream before? My computer is slow. VC Face or OBS are chugging. Yep, shish. Critical Hit Games. First person. Oh, so you're like like a defibrillator thing and you're bringing people back to life? Like, reversing time? Huh. Ah, detective work. Yeah, I was about to say the abilities kind of remind me of some of the detective stuff that Batman had in the Arkham games. Where like rewind footage and test for stuff. I'm a little smooth brain for those kind of games. Whoa. Huh. Some secrets should stay hidden. Whoa. These bodies are flopping around. Like the body bags in Dead Space. That looks kind of nifty. But, what is he? Go back to OBS. It's a smooth brain, more like lewd brain, yeah. Well, it's a bit of both, but live your truth, as they say. Oh boy. Okay, let's go for gold. Go, Ranger! And, oh yeah, what was I saying originally? Jesus. I'm gonna break my glasses. I can't afford that. Especially when I'm at work. Or working on commit. Uh-oh. It's getting really... Isn't this... Oh wait, no, I have another newer bottle. This one, I guess, is just kind of on its way out. UTF-ing. Yep. Yep. I brought it up earlier on the stream and on the podcast yesterday. Hex and I have been watching the new Fairy Tail 100 Year Quest episodes, and oh wait, no, you're talking about the manga, yeah, where the fire dragon god Ignia, he can just like turn people into their dragon forms and stuff, even if they're like suppressing it, I guess. Like, yeah, that's cool. I think I gotta shake this bottle up more. It's still so watery. Just bring it around town. Yeah, I really wish Fairy Tail, I mean, they kind of did it with that Dragon's Cry movie where Natsu became like half human dragon hybrid. But I like the Tartarus arc, but I really wish they hadn't just... Oh, the dragon dads and moms, inside their tummies, they made antibodies so they don't turn into dragon. It's like, no, shut up. What would have been a cool thing is like, okay, they're dragon slayers. They have dragon force or dragon drive. And it's like their body slowly gets more features of a dragon, like the scales or claws. Their energy, their magic kind of takes on the form of like horns or a tail, wings. That is cool. And it was slowly building to that, and then Hero was just like, nah, no dragon forms. He's like, man, you stink, dude. Cause that, I think the teaser for like Dragon Natsu was shown around that arc, and the like for the manga, and that looked so sick. And I thought, oh, maybe in the final battles of the series they're gonna like become hybrids where they find the perfect balance, kind of like Super Saiyan 4, but like dragons, where they're like hybrid man and monster, and it'd be like a good character development, like plot point for them, progression. But then he's just like, no, they're immune to it, never mind. It's like, you party pooper. Not even just for like a TF lewd thing, like, come on. Because I would have loved to see like a full hybrid dragon Natsu with like that kind of looks like Igneal, Gajiel with Metallicana, Wendy with Grandini's nuts, and then Rogue and Sting with Skiadrum and Wise Logia. Totally not, what was that dragon's name? From, Neverending Story? What was his name? Atex? Was that it? No. Never-ending Story Dragon. What was his name? Falcor, that's it, yeah. Totally inspired by that. Mashima, you hack. You hack fraud. I wish Lucy would get more than just a simple... Yeah. Wait. You, sir, just gave me an idea. Yeah. A series of like one-shots or a comic where the animal themes for her zodiac celestial spirits. Toro, she becomes like a big buff like bull woman. Loki, a lion woman. Pisces, a fish. No. Yukino had Pisces. She had Gemini, which they're just kind of like small little Animal Crossing people. Mermaid for Aquarius. Scorpio. Even, what's her name? Well, Virgo, she's just like a buff, submissive maid woman. A cursed Dawn key. Now you're speaking my language. Let's see, did that do the trick? Kinda, maybe. Yeah, the 14th secret celestial spirit key, the Dong key, where it's just you just sound like Eddie Murphy. Your special move is making waffles. Man, those the first two Shrek movies still hold up. I revisited those like a couple of weeks ago by this point. God, what a way to open a movie, man. Shrek is a mood. He's a way of life. But yeah, Lucy's spirit merger fusion, that is a neat premise. Yeah, right. And same with Lucy and Natsu, where, oh, his body temperature is dropping. So Lucy has to strip naked and keep him warm, keep him from dying. Yeah, Juvie is a lot of fun. Just because they develop her more than Lucy. Lucy's more about like, oh, her mom, her dad, or in the Celestial Spirits. It feels like she doesn't develop a whole lot. She's, I guess, what is it called? Like a flat character? Or she's just underdeveloped, probably. Yeah. Mashima just... She was, like, what, the main character, I guess, of Fairy Tail, like, the series. That's still pretty watery. I'll just... try this. Good enough. But yeah, Juvia, she grew on me. Where I just was like, okay, she's the water chick, and she's like weirdly obsessed with Gray, and he's like socially inept, I guess. Which I get that. But he's just like, oh, you're so obsessive and weird. It's like, dude, she genuinely loves you and wants to help you. Come on. And they're trying to build up to them actually becoming a couple. Because I remember the start of the Alvarez arc in Fairy Tail is like, oh, once this war is over, Juvia, I'm gonna give you a definitive answer. And I swear to God, Hiro just completely forgot about that. Where I think Gray is, he asked Juvia, like, the scar that you got from that battle with Envel, does it hurt? And he's like, you should cover it up, or like, oh, they're linked. He's kind of like tsundere about it, like, oh, I'm afraid it's gonna like hurt your body, and like, oh, we're linked by our wound now. We're something of a couple, and it's like, that's something, I guess, but it's not enough. It's like Masha was afraid to do relationships other than Gajeel and Levy, yeah, the blue-haired chick. They're a really cute couple. And by the end of 100 Years, she's gonna have a baby. Because at the end of the Alvarez, the main series, she was pregnant. Metalhead Vegeta finally got laid. Is he even still a... Yeah, well, he's like a detective, I think. For the council. Yeah, I guess... Wonder if I should just retire this bottle, because there's not a whole lot left. Yeah. Of all the characters, like, the fact that Mashima even did, like, a fake out with Natsu and Lucy kissing at the end of Fairy Tail, it's like, haha, no, we're gonna go on another adventure, wee. It's like, there was actually someone that did a pretty on-model rendition of that, where, like, they kiss, and it's like, for that scene in the manga, it's like, thank you. Because just, I don't know, Mashima, he feels like he's scared to do that sometimes. I don't know if it's because even Hexen brought it up on the podcast yesterday with Bleach, where it's like, oh, Ichigo ends up with Orihime instead of Rukia, and it's the fan pairings that they just misread signals and stuff, because it was both Naruto ends up with Hinata instead of Sakura, and what was it? People went on Twitter and to like Kishimoto and I think his editor, they went and like, you made Naruto go with Hinata instead of Sakura, and they're like, change the ending, and he's like, we're not doing that, fuck off. That's stupid. That's just your dumb Delulu fan pairing. And people were so up in arms about it. It's like, whatever. Naruto got over that stupid crush he had for her, and that was a toxic relationship for most of the series anyway. And then with Bleach, I remember when the last, like, the epilogue chapters came out, and it's like, oh, Ichigo's with Orihime and Renji's with Rukia. People, I don't think they were going after Kubo on Twitter, but it was like, they were burning their manga tankobon volumes, they were destroying their DVDs and Blu-rays for the series, and their figures, posters, like, they were so upset over their pairings not being a thing. It's like, the anime probably gave off the wrong impression with the extra scenes they put in with Ichigo and Rukia. So it's like, oh, they're romantically interested in, yeah, no. They're just good friends that have a kind of like a fun brother-sister relationship. Well, Orihime clearly liked Ichigo. Ichigo just had the dickless, socially, sexually inept shonen syndrome, where it's like, I have a penis? And then it's like, off screen, he realizes it, and then they fuck, and yeah. Yeah, they were closer. Renji and Rukia were close friends that, like, Renji... Well, Rukia did care about Renji as, like, a close friend for a while. But Renji, he clearly had, like, deeper feelings for her, and hence why he wanted to save her so bad from her execution. And that was really sweet. His fight with Ichigo, like the round 2, was really good, and it kind of sucks that after that fight and his fight with Byakuya at the end of the Soul Society arc, Renji just had like nothing to do. He just had these filler fights. Like, yeah, he beat Eelfort, the Fraxion, the Bull, Arankar. But then his fight with Xylopero and the weird tree spawn guy and Yami and just like this stupid filler stuff that he didn't even technically win against. And it just felt like Renji is like one of those Dragon Ball characters where they start out strong, but then the creator just, there's too many characters and he just kind of fucks around and he just takes a lot of L's, and then finally part 2 of Thousand Year Blood War, he fights Master Masculine with his true Bankai that looks sick. He finally gets a W again. Wait. Did Renji ever technically... Well, he beat Eelfort, he beat Mask. Did he technically beat anyone else canonically? Huh. He lost to Byakuya, he lost to Ichigo twice, technically. He lost to Xylopero, Yami, the weird... What were they called him? The executioners? With like the skull heads, like the longhorn masks? Bleach, Arankar. It was probably Spanish for like executioners or executioners. The Ezekias, Ezekias, I don't know. Spanish for funerary attacking force. Oh, dinner water. Damn, it's already 6, and I just started these. It's gonna go after dinner, that's for sure. Probably 7, 8 o'clock. If Ichigo was an average dude, he would have gone for it. Oh, yes, if he was smart, he would have gone for them. As far as like the good, not villainous characters, Yoroichi is a caramel kitty. Ooh, she is. Ooh. And Nell, when she's adult, is a bombshell too. Were there? And even Kukaku Shiba, the one-armed head of the Shiba clan after Ichigo's dad leaves, and is Ganju's sister, and I think the sister or cousin to Kaien, the old lieutenant of Squad 3. She was hot too. And even some of like the captains and lieutenants. Unohana was a babe, but fucking scary as shit. Got that Sadako Yamamura vibe with her hair down. Or, what is the grudge ghost called? I forget her name. I just know Sadako because people make amazing fan art of her. Giggity. Yeah, after I finish my water, I'm gonna go down the list with all the bleach babes. The bleach bombshells. Almost there. Man, there's kebabs on my lamp. Well, it's never moved since I bought it like 4 years ago. But I'm gonna start doing that when I do these hand cam streams. Frick knows whenever I'm gonna get my overhead light replaced so I can actually see. So yeah, Unohana. Soy Phone's cute. She's a bit of a bitch, but I like her like slim ninja build to her body, and she's a bit tsundere. Isane, the lieutenant, now captain of Squad 4. She's cute too. Like a. And let's see. Lisa, the like, the porn reading kind of bitch visored. I like her a lot too. I love that bitch girl boss energy. Soyphone, Soyfa, Ha phone. You know what? I'm just gonna pull up a list because I can't think of the names off the top of my head. I see them in my head, not that head. Female Bleach Soul Reapers. Rangiku, yeah, the big booba lady, and she's fun. I like her design more, during the 1,000-Year Blood War where she cuts her hair and styles it a bit differently. Because, I don't know, hair that's, like, too long like that just, not really my thing. Yeah, let's see. Rukia, very cute. Very petite body, but very cute. Like her energy. Yeah, dude, I'm surprised, even, like, them revising the story so far in 1,000-Year Blood War that Rangiku hasn't had her Bankai revealed, and she gives Hisagi shit for not, oh, you don't have a Bankai. Yes, I do. He's like, yeah, we'll show it. It's probably not that great. Yeah. Some lieutenants and captains still don't have Bankais, and it's like, why? She helps out with Hitsugaya fighting Bosby and Kongdu, and I think she's present when several captains and lieutenants fight Gerard Valkyrie the Miracle, like while Ichigo's fighting Yuha. It's like, she could have had a Bankai there. What the hell? What are some others? Lisa, Nanao, the lieutenant of Squad 8 and now Squad 1. I love her, like, nerdy, kind of shut-in, soft, like, bookworm vibes. She's really cute. Mashiro, I don't really care for Mashiro. She's just kind of a brat that has a fetish for Kamen Rider. Let me think. Squad 4. Oh yeah, Momo from Squad 5, the basket case after Aizen traumatized her. She's pretty cute, but I feel like she'd probably go off the rails. Even though Shinji being around and Aizen stuff being over with probably, hopefully helped her chill out. Or, like, got her head back on straight. Squad 7, no. Squad 8, no. Squad 9, no. Well, Mashiro. Rangiku, Squad 10, Squad 11. Yachiru, no. No. Squad 12. What was Kurotsuchi's lieutenant? Nemu. She's cute. She just kind of has like a very flat but helpful, sweet personality. Very like, do something on command. Nice. And then Rukia and the fourth seat, the blonde-haired girl who was the sister of Isane that became the new lieutenant of Squad 4. Well, I mean, wait. Yeah, Nemo, she's busty, and we see quite a bit of her legs. Who am I thinking of? Maybe I think it was Rukia? Rukia's kind of thin form. But yeah, outside of Soul Reapers, yeah, your original message, Haribel, the queen, absolute queen of Fuego Mundo. Yeah, she... Kubo, he really knows how to draw those dark-skinned ladies well. They are... Bleach babes tier list. Only S rank because Kubo made them all. Yeah. And even, I always forget her name. The pink-haired woman that became, like, the chef of Squad Zero when she, like, loses a lot of her Reiatsu and she becomes, like, a skinny, like, big-chested babe. Like, and she was, like, the captain of Squad 12 before Kisuke took over. Well, like, she got promoted to Squad 0, and then he moved from, like, Squad 2 to Squad 12. And, yeah, I hope... Man, I am revisiting the original Bleach anime, skipping through filler and slower-paced parts of, like, the Arankar stuff. Oof. And then seeing part 2 last year, just Japanese, and then watching the dub for part 2 about a month ago. I am dying for part 3 in the adaptation, which is coming in October. Early mid-October, I guess. I want it so bad. Because after I revisited part 2 of Thousand Year with the dub, I reread after, like, not reading those chapters since they came out in, like, 2015, 2016 when the manga finished. I reread through the chapters that part 3 and part 4 will cover, and man, I hope Kubo and Studio Perio Films really flesh out some stuff. Show more Bankais. Because I remember for a lot of people were like, holy frick, they actually showed Shinji's Bankai. Because it was only in the Can't Fear Your Own World. I think it was one of the light novels. And they actually showed it in part 2 of the anime. It's like, oh, that is sick. And it's a cool Bankai, but it's like super situational where no comrades, only enemies, and he's just by himself. And he can just have all the enemies just cut each other down, spear each other in the head with arrows. I did wish to have a Bankai, but now I think I know a Shikai would like to have a whip. Like BDSM stuff or just tail stuff, I'd imagine. I get that. I remember back in like early high school when I like read through all of Bleach up to where I forget where I started reading where. We very quiet. I'm reading Bleach. Yeah, it was like sophomore year of high school. I remember how I first got into Bleach. It's because one of my buddies, he was really into it, and he wanted me to start reading or watching it, and I did. I started watching it in full, starting with one of the most hyped fights in the anime, especially one of the episodes that was super well animated, was round 3 of Ichigo vs. Grimmjow. Episode 166, never fucking forget. The music and the animation for that was so goddamn good. Fuck. Look at that goop. Yeah, that fight was so fucking good, and I was like, whoa, are the rest of the fights like this? Holy shit, they make samurai fights look fucking cool. With, like, cool furry force powers. This is sick. And I think after that, they, like, the dub that was, like, on Adult Swim, because of the writer's strike at the time that hit Jungle Fury, they just, like, reran a bunch of episodes for a while, for like a whole year, I think, till they could dub more episodes. And I was like, shit, I want to see more of what happens. So, like, my high school, they had most of the manga released in America by that point, like the Tankobon volumes. So I just checked them out. I just read like a few volumes a day, and I caught up, and yeah. It's like, yeah, it's good stuff. The early parts of Bleach, though, were pretty slow. Even revisiting it in the anime with, like, out the filler and stuff, I was like, eh. The substitute Shinigami, like, yeah, it gives you insight on, like, the world and the characters, but I don't really care for the humor, and when things are a little too low-key. It was like once Ichigo fought a Menos Grande with Uryu, and more so when Renji and Byakuya showed up to take Rukia away, is like, oh, this is when it starts ramping up, and it did for me. Ick. And when I revisited the anime a few weeks ago, I like the Soul Society arc a lot. It's probably still like the best paced, and like lack of plot holes and stuff are like less so than others. But the early parts of Soul Society arc kind of bored me too, up until the whole dun dun Aizen assassination, oh shit. And like the fights get a little more interesting with Ichigo fighting Ikaku, then Renji, then Kenpachi, and Byakuya. He starts getting trained by Zangetsu and White. There's been so many names for him. It's like White, Hollow Ichigo, Shiro, White Ichigo, Ichigo's name backwards, which is like Ogichi Ikasurok or something like that. And I don't know, because it's like, oh, Hollow Ichigo is like, that's the term people use when he like has the mask on or he transforms into the Hollow. But then they also use Vasto Lorde when he has like the glow up form when he fights Ukiyor, and it's like, I don't know what to call this motherfucker. He's cool though. I fucking love White. Let's call him White, because I love his psycho personality and how he's like trying to like take over Ichigo's body, but he is also trying to protect him and hone his skills so he can, you know, not die, be a better fighter, and, you know, have that killer instinct. And the simple fact of the matter is, you're weak, Ichigo. You're not good enough at Bankai. Yeah, I love him so much. What was the... Yeah. I gotta do this. I won't put up with that, am I clear? Then I'll keep an eye on you, and the second I sense the slightest weakness, I'll toss you to the ground, stomp on your skull, and crush it like an egg. I love him so much. I love a badass psychopath like that. But there's like sensibility, there's method to his madness in a way, kind of like Joker. Like, yeah, he's nuts, but he has a plan. But yeah, once the whole Aizen assassination stuff happens, like the B plot for Soul Society arc kicks off, that's when it's like really good for me. And I got super into Bleach by that point, like sophomore year. I was still super deep into Naruto, to be fair, and getting into Gurren Lagann. But I'll put that there. Is she cooking? Or is there a fire? I think it's cooking. What is it? Is she making arepas? She hasn't made those in a while. It smells something wheat-like. Bread? I don't even remember the last time she made them. Probably when our her Venezuelan buddy stayed with us for a while. Annabella. She's doing well. Being a bartender, waitress at a Disney Land World in Florida, something like that. I hope it's not L4, but yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, I just got super deep into Bleach by that point of my life. And I have the soundtracks, and I don't have all like the DVDs and stuff. I just stream the rest of it. And I skipped all the fucking filler. The only filler of Bleach I liked was the Zanpakuto Spirit arc with like Muramasa. That was pretty cool. And I think even some of the designs for the spirits of the Zanpakuto, Kubo canonized them, like Katen Kyokotsu for Kyoraku of Squad 8 and now Squad 1. There we go. Whew. I was like, ah, shit, I touched it. Nah, it dried. Yeah, it's one of those paints where a bit goopy, but when it's on, like Alderaan. But yeah, I don't even know if I have the sketchbook anymore, to be honest. Where I made like there's like a abandoned old squad of the Soul Society. You know, that typical fan fiction kid stuff. Whereas like the captain or former captain of the defunct Squad 14, they were too dangerous, shut down. And he was a visored with like a dragon or wolf mask, something like that, but I don't even remember. I don't think I came up with like a Bankai for him or a Shikai for that matter. I think I just gave him like a Vasta Lorde hollow form, where he embraces more of like his hollow side than his like his Soul Reaper side. And he's like, oh, I want to take down Aizen because he cursed me with hollow powers. And then the Soul Society for just like, oh, he's like a poison Soul Reaper, shut him down, throw him in prison. It was something along those lines. At the very least, I remember the mask looking very much like Ichigo's early masks, with like the stripes and stuff. And the person that got me deeper into Bleach, he was like, hey, he'd seen me sketching stuff in my sketchbook and at lunch in high school. He's like, is that Ichigo? And I was like, no, and I closed my sketchbook. I was like, wow, we were close friends for so many years, and what a good first impression I made, being a fucking asshole. Ah, shit. Yeah, get off. Get away. Man, I am slipping up today. Steady hands and Keep whiffing. This woofer is whiffing. And not that type of whiff. The only whiffing I'm gonna do is a lovely, gorgeous pair of grippers. Thank you very much. Let's see. And, yeah. Because I remember being like, hey, you watching the new Bleach episode? Like, we'd text each other and stuff. It was fun. It was cute. He was he liked a lot of the same series I did, but he was very much, like, more into Bleach. Especially the women. Boy, he had so many pictures, hentai pictures on his phone. I think, yeah, he was the person that introduced me to the concept of hentai. He's just like, I'm gonna go to the bathroom or go do this other thing. You can browse my phone. I was like, whoa, dirty anime women. And I was 16, like I was a sheltered freaking kid, dude. I was a horn dog, but I had no idea of what lied beyond broadcasted television, what the internet was capable of, what lied in store for me, and as soon as I was enlightened, I never looked back. Yeah. My fucking throat. Hope I get this gabble of goop out of my throat by the convention next weekend. I don't want to keep going. Wait, what? What? Twitch? What? Oh wait, what? Huh, I missed a shit ton of messages from you, dude. Sorry. I just kind of went off on my own little spiel. Like Kenpachi. Yeah, Kenpachi was my buddy's favorite character. Because he's just such a, like, a fight junkie. He's like a ruthless beast, and I love his, you cannot convince me that he wasn't the basis for Inosuke's design in Demon Slayer, with like his scuffed up sword and his like primal fighting style, being a beast and all that, and like his like bandage wrapped sword sheath, and yeah, he sees a sliceable thing. What was that line he said to Grammy? There's not a thing that my sword can't cut. I love that. And like the more into a fight he gets, his like blade sharpens. Like, that's cool. And yeah, Renji had two spirits. I remember that from the filler arc, the big booba monkey lady, and then the cute little like slithery snake. Yeah, Hihio and Zabimaru, the snake tail baboon king. I forget the translation. And that his spirit lied to him with like the true name being Soho Zabimaru. Ah, man. Yeah, dude, Chad. Poor Chad. He got done so dirty. Like him being, what was it, like the precursor? Like planting the seeds for the Fullbringers. It's like a human with hollow powers. And his, like, I like the showcase of his powers, even though he took a W with Kyoraku. His fight with the Privaro and Espada, Gantenban, I think his name was, with like the dragon fist, where they were just boxing it out. That was a great fight with his El Diablo. And like when he hit him, there was like a skull mark in the wall. That was so cool, but then Ichigo kind of just like kept taking fights from him, and then I'm just gonna put this up while I cover it so it doesn't dry out. He would like, okay, he got the fight with Gantenban, but then Noitora wasn't even hurt by him because of how strong his Hierro is. His defense is so high. And then, much like Renji, he just kind of gets nothing, but at least Renji gets some W's and doesn't take a ton of L's after a point, thank dog. Cause yeah, Chad, all he gets is like, he helps Ichigo develop his Fullbringer stuff, but he doesn't really fight anyone, I think. And right at the end of the series with Thousand Year, oh, he fights a couple of statues in the Quincy modified Royal Palace. And it's like, we don't even see the end of that fight. It's like, he should have at least fought, if not someone like Master Masculine, then the pink-haired Stern Ritter. What was her name? Where she looked like Pinkie Pie, and her power was like the muscle, I think. Where she was just super strong. Like, Chad could have fought her. Like, come on. That would have been a cool brawl fight. He could have at least fought a Quincy and not just, oh, some big rock guys. Just some fodder jobber. Ooh. Yeah, the Demon Slayer movies. Which I don't know if well, I haven't looked into it, but I hear that's what UFO Table's gonna do, is they're gonna turn Infinity Castle and the Muzan final battle into movies and not just seasons of the anime. I mean, the Hashira training arc was like, what, 8 episodes? And it didn't feel like it was going by too fast. They've added some scenes, which I really appreciated, but man, those movies, if they're movies, shows, episodes or movie, I don't care. That shit is gonna look so good. The depression arc, yeah. When everybody dies. God, I hate, like, those fights are so cool, but the fact that so many characters die, it's like, Jesus Christ. Like, well, I'm not gonna spoil that for people that don't. Oh, dinner time. I'm gonna do a little chatting stream for a bit after I make dinner. And watch some videos while I eat. Some meme stuff or VTuber stuff, I guess. Let me move all this stuff out of the way. I will be right back. Yeah. prodigal dog has returned with a sweet little salad. Let's see. Back on the Evo, the return of Kao Shiranui. Yeah, I love that. Let's see. I go to a watch along. Let me see. To that tab. Whoa, YouTube, easy. Whoa, what is this lag? Jesus Christ. How do I... Window capture. There we go. Audio, output. There we go. Okay. Wait. Wrong stream, dummy. Shoot the... Dude, the sunflowers, no. Oh, it's a rat! Gee. What the... What the... Was it too hot? Jesus. Doge. What the? Oh. No.
If you walk with the Lord, you will never be out of step.
Jesus. This kitty living the best life. Holy shit.
Can you try and work out what it is?
No, it's this unusual memes compilation. I found this channel when I started watching a Brazilian VTuber. She's really cute the other day. What? What? Cat cup. Jesus, Jesus. Oh. What? What is that song? What is that song? Wait. I know that riff. Brazilian VTuber Hexen put on a dress. Nah, I wish, dude. I have made a couple of designs for him if he wanted to be like a PNG tuber. Where it's like him waving with a book. Whoa! Jeez. Oh. Enter Sandman, thank you. I was like, that is Metallica. I know that's Metallica. Well, that's a great backdrop for that. Will you laugh at that bozo with me? Whoa, baby blade! Let it rip. Ass. I love when people do that. Capybara! Capybara! Is he taxidermed? He's just frozen in fear. Whoa. Toe. Yes, I'm too curious. Curiosity killed the capybara. Ah, Motorhead. I was rewatching I hadn't seen it in like close to a couple decades by this point, but I was revisiting the SpongeBob movie. And I remember in the biker place where they had the whole bubble blowing baby segment. I was like, what is that song that's playing in the background? Look, that is fucking, that's Remy. And sure enough, they had a freaking Motorhead song playing in SpongeBob. I was on Pantera, Motorhead, and then they had like, oh, who else was it? I mean, they had David Bowie on, but it was like, damn, SpongeBob goes hard with his music when it wants to. Of course, Goofy Goober Rock and Sweet Victory.
Is that a fucking bat? What the fuck is going on? Is that your bat?
Bro, I don't know who he is.
What do you call cheese
Whoa.
that's not yours?
Well, bats.
Yeah, I saw it. Pew, pew, pew. Where's the whale?
Oh, oh my God! I'd play vanilla Minecraft for that. Jesus. Oh no, not these. You can never see that stuff coming. What? No. No escape for us. This is our sanctuary. This ain't no prison. Whoa. Wow.
Вот здесь. Спасибо.
Whoa.
Antônio Grau de Farmacêutico.
Okay, I guess the mail's here. Chill, Indy. No. What? Dude. Holy crap. Indy, chill. You're barking up a freaking. You're gonna bark your. I think I've seen that. Fucking T800. Little lizard! That little dance at the end. He's just. Oh my god. His arms flailing. Holy shit. What is going on? Oh, go check. What the hell? there's just some like person, like a rep with direct TV, went like drove to our house to like ask about our service and like wanted to see the bill and stuff. It's really weird. It's like we've never had anyone just come here other than to just like repairs, but that was strange. Like on a Saturday at what, 7 o'clock? Anyway, back to the funnies. Eat. It's like, oh, I thought it was like an Amazon
You are so cute. What are
rat.
you? Are
Oh
you
wait,
a rat?
is that right?
Oh, Jesus Christ, this is so unsafe. Oh my god.
What?
I fucked up.
Jesus.
Look what I have.
Oh my god. Squirmy wormy. What the? What the? You need new shoes or you're really strong. Or your shoe material is weird. Oh my god. Jesus. This There's a banging baptization day. Bitty boy. You got one more after this? What is it? Yeah, that's like... What? What? Oh my god, I actually got a Discord ping. Oh, Dante. Wait, what? What the... come... Oh... Sick skills, dude. Ah. Wipe out. Wow. I did that so many times as a kid in the freaking store. No. You.
I don't know, babe. What a bad. Oh my god! Oh my god!
What the? Wait, what the heck was that? That a bird? A food?
I don't know, babe. What a bad. Oh my god! Oh my god!
I get for watching stuff at 360. Oh no! Oh my no! Coming out of your paycheck, you're fired again. I love skateboard fails, man. Oh, a couple of grapes hidden under the lettuce and the meat.
Boy, I can't wait to eat food off of my favorite plate. Hopefully nothing bad is it.
What the?
Boy, I can't wait to eat food off of my favorite plate. Hopefully nothing bad is it.
Jesus.
$100? You're joking.
I had to have it. It's a new M480.
It's a
million of
Looks like Ethan from Heavy Rain.
I am pregnant.
You earned a bronze medal.
Aw.
Volkswagen.
about that shit, TJ.
It's like a beakless bro. What?
guardano male, siamo a posto. Ecco.
No. What? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whiff. What? 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 You like clowns? I mean, they work. What the? Fucking needle Kirby wheels? Nah. Those Brian Stars. Nah. You gotta soak the TV and fry it. Just that glare. Don't you judge me. I made my choice and I'm ready to pay for it.
You literally.
Wow. Hmm. They're... No, they're cute. Don't freak out. They're cute. Jesus! That's me every day of my life. Like me with cats with cucumbers. Pieces of shit. Huh. What is up with your room? Oh. That's kind of creepy. With the lighting. I love sudden blasts of audio. It's just boom. Why with one finger? Use a
sem uma peneira, somente com a tampa da panela. Agora a gente abre a tampa.
No. Out. He's more than one finger, fivehead. No. Cue the Benny Hill theme.
Attention, or you're here to report a crime, you need to leave.
You can tell that's hair like a shawl over his head. Like a funeral. What?
Know that your bumpers.
I'm reminded of that old, was it some Swiss person playing a game and like a goat went up a ladder? Everyone thought it was like PewDiePie or something. What the
Know
fuck?
that your bumpers in his car.
Yeah.
That's not good.
No.
Say hi to the camera. Oh my goodness.
Whoa.
Drink this in 15 seconds.
You're gonna be sick drinking it that fast. Was that worth it?
Bro, that's a huge ass paragraph, bro.
The people that tried to drink about. No, fuck you, grab. Flex too hard, leads to. Hard work. Yeah! I'm just happy to be here. Chipper little pupper.
Tonight's tea, Marks and Spencer's pizza and some McDonald's looking chips, and then I'm gonna fucking go out and cause a fight. Who the fuck you talking to?
Oh. Fuck. Stupid slick salad making me.
Nothing is fixed about it.
Oh my god. The amount of time. Never had that happen. Nah. My buddy Marcus will love this. Good stuff. Let's see. Yeah, I'll put on a Cinder video.
Welcome
It's
to part
Cinder
2
Day.
of the waifu tier list. I had my Pyro Pup submit their favorite waifus, and I'm going to be ranking them based on my own personal tastes. So, let's see how your tastes compare.
Smash Bros. Music in the background. Is Target
Here's
Joan?
our waifu number 1. I don't know who this is.
What
but
is that?
She's really freaking cute. She's got a little revolver, so that's pretty badass. She's from something called Gunsmith Cat.
Oh.
I would have to say smooch. Mwah. I think we're off to a pretty good start. Nice.
Hell, S.
What's Shadow the Hedgehog doing in here?
He is goated,
We're
dude.
off to a good fucking start. Edgy, edgelord, ow the edge. Hold on. I'm
Hell
gonna do
yeah.
some research. I just googled Shadow the Hedgehog waifu, and there's this art by Toyaroki that looks like.
Sorry, I'm
this.
kind of blocking you,
One
Cinder.
slip. Perhaps I will reconsider my ranking. I don't think it's a question. Anyway, another Sonic waifu. Although Rouge, she knows how to.
Boo back, boo back.
Okay. Why are you guys saying Smash? Smash is not even a
Oh, hey,
category
buddy.
in this tier list. I know Smooch is higher up on the tier list, but like.
We're
Is
even
this
good
Azerlane?
tonight.
Does this look like an Azerlane?
Yeah,
splash
yeah.
art? Baltimore? Wait, it is Azerlane? Oh, she kind of reminds me of myself. She got the sweet.
Well, she's taking the shoe off, so she's immediately pretty high tier for me.
It's like looking in a mirror. I think I would give her a smooch. Anyway, Morgan. She's
Morgan.
She's everything. No, she's not. That's just how her clothes are. Good waifu, good taste. Yes, yes, yes. Wait, this looks like Precious Baby Girl. I know, the little thing. She's a drunk bassist. Relatable lifestyle. What, alcoholic? I'm not really getting too much.
You can't spell bases
Like she's cute,
without
but I'm
ass.
just not vibing. As a waifu, you don't want her to get too drunk and then go stage diving and then break her guitar and then she doesn't have a bass anymore and then she can't play. She kind of looks like a princess.
Oh.
From Gundam.
Yeah,
Got
Gundam
princess in
Seed.
her head, and especially like with her pose, I can hear the yeah.
Was she Kira's girlfriend?
Mods, we had her in the last waifu ranking. What are you trying to say? Like testing out sketchy drugs. So I think we'll just keep her in the beach episode. Oh, this is Aqua.
Ooh, Aqua, S tier, S tier, S tier. The big beautiful blueberry.
Aqua, and Nick, her husband, was Kara. I've got like happy memories seeing this.
God.
So you know what? I would give her a smooch. She's so cute, but she also looks badass. Those are the vibes that I get. Holy shit.
And she needs a hug.
Look at that fire.
Whoa.
Ariane, Tsundere Elf Princess.
Oh.
Skeleton Knight in another world?
Oh.
I don't know, maybe it's just me.
Yep.
There's a lot of anime lately that have just been like combining a bunch of
Can't spell
random
bass
anime
without
tropes
ass.
into different characters.
Or bass
She's a
without
tsundere
ass.
elf princess that can use magic and has a big butt. Kind of. She's from Ruby, right? She's obviously a fighter. Shotgun blast?
Yeah.
You imagine throwing a
Blake. Or no, not Blake. Fucking yellow. It's Yang. Duh.
She's an idol.
Color name.
She saved Earth by traveling
Donk tier.
battle skills to change history. I will put her in. Oh, hi. Mihoshi. She's a space.
Oh, Tenchi Muyo.
She is dressed for beach episodes.
I've
I think
seen.
our first Wuwa babe. She had lumberjack first? Yeah. Seeing like beta designs of characters is always so much fun.
Oh. Yeah.
I love Scarlet. I'm so biased. Listen, she's got a gun sword. She talks like she doesn't live in the current century. Yeah, she
She's LARPing like hell.
Okay.
Bird. S tier.
Beatty's soulless eyes. I
Huh.
don't know how I feel about that. No.
Is that Freddy Fazbear?
I didn't think that was worse. But there is worse. Anyway.
Oh, fuck. Garbage tier.
Do we even have any like lore about Steve? He's always in shape. I mean, alright.
Rom lethal. Oh, S tier. Oh, S tier. Wait. Wait. Isn't she from what? Isn't that from Grand Blue? Yeah. Well, she's more blonde. There is a beach episode, yeah, and it's a lot of fun. Oh, from Fate, okay. She looked like the Virgil girl from Grand Blue, that's what I thought. Boa foot penis.
What? I have not watched the recent season.
Mm.
I started watching the second season, and I was just like, oh,
I stopped reading the manga after Eren got a man bun and became an asshole.
Are you guys saying spoilers? Ain't no way. You're from 1997? Okay, it doesn't mean I'm being an asshole. This is Chiaki Nanami. So she's the absolute best, most cracking gamer. And then I've only watched season 1. Tell me that's not the entire plot.
I forgot it. Mikasa's.
I'm so...
I'll rewatch it and then I'll come back to you in like 5 years with an updated opinion, okay?
Oh my god, already best girl. I'm so biased. Her name is Delta.
Whoa. She is cute.
To do some research.
Her logic,
Research.
and reliance on strength-based solutions. She's a full strength build. She's me playing Elden Ring. Look at this body. Her face is kind of evil.
Oh, from Black Clover, yeah, I remember her.
The hot ones, they're pretty crazy sometimes. Not me.
Oh yeah, she'd stomp on your cock and set it on fire.
I want to see her in the beach episode Volcano.
Yeah.
Okay. I literally.
Ooh, Firefly, she's cute.
Okay. You don't gotta tell me anything.
Dude, like, I feel like I mentioned it yesterday on the podcast with Hexen, but over the past couple weeks or so, I've been doing commission sketches for a new buddy of mine, Winry, Naked Demon on DA, and I did like a few pics of Firefly, and I just pulled up references on Google, like, you know, most artists do. And, like, I didn't even go on Twitter, but somehow Twitter knew, and so much of my feed for the past couple weeks has just been, like, lewd to, like, foot-focused art of Firefly. Twitter must be checking my Google history or something, because I don't know what's up, because, yeah, she's cute. And even, the shark... Sorry. Just choked to my own ambitions. The shark maid girl, Helen from Zenless Zone. Yeah, Big Gora, thank you. Yeah, I love seeing the model, the outfit swaps of her and Gooba. It's adorable. Yeah, the same thing. I did art of her, I looked up some references, and then Twitter, so much of my feed, if it's not VTubers, it's her. And it's like, I mean, I didn't ask for it, but I'm not gonna say no. I waiting good today, boys. Yeah. Oh yeah, and Stell, I drew her too. Whoa. Whoa. Sexy boy. His Ooh, wait. Yeah. And what? Yeah, I was like, what Dead Zone? Dragon Ball? Yeah, that's fucking Integra von Helsing. She's girl boss. Ooh, cultured. Whoa. Oh, I have seen so little of that series.
Google this chick's name. This is what's staring back.
Oh.
She loses her power and becomes
Oh. Oh.
I'm getting Mega K-Son vibes and I love it.
Oh, yeah. From Cough.
Abs, the V for V shot.
I love her. I love her design. She was one of my favorites to play in 14. Ooh, Lucy. Oh, she's great. She's great. If it's not her, it's Rebecca. Ooh. Yeah. She can hack these nuts.
I think I give her a smooch. I also feel bad that her little thumbnail picture is literally just for
Oh. Hear me out. Fucking Medusa is like, if I wasn't already into like Feed before, man, when I watched Soul Eater when I was in high school, that would have done it. I swear to dog. Okubo, the author, is he knows what's up. He knows what's up. Either him or like his editor, I don't know. They were just like, please, I will pay you to do this. Sexy. Like, she's scary, but God. What a... Yeah, I love a sexy psycho. Hell yeah. What?
I love her. If she ain't a good mother, she probably ain't a good wife.
Yeah, she. Ooh, she's S tier. Kanroji is fucking S tier, dude. Don't you dare put her down. She up there with the queens. With the queens. Thank you.
She ate too many soccer emojis
And yeah, I mean, Medusa, Blair, Blair is S tier too, dude. Because, man, she was aching for that Souldy. She wanted to play his keys, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, Mitsuri is so sweet and so cute. And she kicks serious ass. Also, Whip Sword. That Shikai you want. She's got it. Yeah. My buddy, she's doing at least a couple of Mitsuri cosplays. Like different theme, like not her main one, like from the main show. It's like her different seasonal stuff, like Halloween and Christmas, I want to say. And she has her work cut out for her with that hair, the braids, and trying to, what's the term? Just like style the bangs like that. Yeah, that's probably tough, but my friend is cracked at cosplay. She's the cosplay queen. And I hope she wears it at the con next week. Ooh, major. Fuck. That's another. Let me just pull up a tab. That's another fucking. You know what? I'll wait. I got plenty of stuff to watch.
See her without the jacket, trust?
Duh!
Yep. Wait, just a
Whoa.
second. Oh, this is Nino? Oh, that's not who I
Naruto
thought
music,
this
hello.
was at first. Hold on, I can't show certain images of this girl. I can show this one. If you know, you know. I thought this was an outfit of hers I hadn't seen.
Oh, Honey Pop. Yeah.
And like the little decorations. And
Man, that takes me back. Robot Tussie.
She's still cute.
Yeah.
A smooch. Okay. Best girl.
Ooh.
Crazy.
I keep pausing, but I am very much looking forward to watching. I still, of the One Piece movies I plan to watch, I still have to see Stampede and Film Red, and oh, she's from Quintessential. That's one of the next anime on my watch list, as a matter of fact. And I just looking at the girls' aesthetics and like looking at a brief look over my god of their wiki pages, I think the one I aesthetically and like vibe with, like vibe wise, I like the best is probably Miku, the headphone girl from Quintessential. She's so cute and just like kind of like just with the headphones reminds me of Neku from Twiwi. So calling, you hear the calling.
She's just
Anyway.
trying to do what she thinks is what's right. Granny!
What was that from?
Yeah, she doesn't have a lot of arms. More arms to hug you with.
Yeah.
Let's give her a smooch. Miss Jill.
Ooh,
When we see
Jill.
Jill Valentine pop up, you're like, yes, fucking badass, love, love, love. But then when you see Ada pop up, it's
Yeah.
like, now what?
Ada's a bitch. She's hot, but she's a bitch.
Best girl, this is Revy. Badass.
Ah.
She got guns.
Damn it, that's another. Oh my god.
Try to steal a
Yeah,
sword
because
from her,
Black
for sure.
Black Lagoon.
Best girl. I think everyone likes her
Rosalina.
because she's got that one eye covered, so she's kind of got that edgy look, but then she's also like kind of soft baby girl princess, and she's also like giant. Nintendo knew what they were doing.
Oh crap.
You go, oh my god.
I didn't
oh
know
my
that.
god, ultimate waifu. The way she carries
It's
around
just seen her in
this
Smash.
instrument case looking thing, and then when it fucking opens up, surprise, bitch, it's a giant saw blade. Is this Shantae?
Ah, the
So
dancing darling. She's
I'm gonna give her a
cute.
smooch. Oh, a collie. League smells
Whoa.
really bad and stinky, but she's still.
Nah, League.
Bro,
Haha!
3 wives. But I love him. Maybe a
The
fourth
dazzling,
on the table.
flashy
Maybe a
husband.
two. Next,
And he is pimpin'.
she looks like she would beat me up, and I would thank her. She's like 70% leg. To be fair, pretty much all VTuber models are also.
Yeah, Akali and Ari.
I'm like 60% leg. I'll put her in beach episode. No reason. I just you know.
Ooh! Urabosa, 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 Urabosa. S.
Beautiful. The gun's got like human teeth in it. That's
She is.
She's an android. I don't want to give her a beach episode because I don't want her to short circuit.
Ah, Yamato. S.
Biased.
Yeah, she's fucking great.
Why does she call herself Odin? It's part of her back.
Yeah.
No spoilers. On
Hmm.
tier list of why.
Who hasn't watched Wano though?
From you guys, my lovely chat. What do you think?
Pretty
Yeah.
taste,
Don't be
pretty
too
base
mean to me,
taste,
okay?
babe. That's my girl. Let's see. Pull all this stuff back over. Back to the work. Back to work. 7:20, almost 7:30. Jeez. Webcam. Back to work. Okay. What was I? Oh yeah. I gotta do the black on this. Then that just leaves the silver and the blue, and hopefully I'll be done by like 8:30, 9 o'clock. I don't know. She kicks ass. She's hot. I love her voice actress and her like awakened Zoan form. The was it the Kitsune? No, it wasn't the Kitsune. That's the Blackbeard lady. Just like a wolf. Ah, that design is so good. Ah, it's so good. Yamato's a fucking queen. You know, whoops ass. A demon dog, yeah, thank you. It's like it was something canine. I blasted through the Wano manga so fast. Well, I mean, you kind of can just do that with One Piece in general, but... Well, compared to the anime, where it's a fucking slog sometimes. But, yeah, Yamato... Yeah, Kaido had some good juice that day. With that son of his. I know the internet went freaking crazy with her. It's like, oh my god, just shows so much feet and they put so much attention on him in the anime. Oh my god. Like, move over, Nami. There's a new model in town. just gotta do the handle part. And we'll do the blue next, and then we'll do the silver last. And that will finish her up. Yeah, seriously, whoever Kaido banged to make Yamato, like, man, that is one crazy kinky concoction. Goated jeans right there. Cause yeah, I'm trying to remember the voice actress for Yamato. She voices a lot of like very like battle focused female characters in fiction, and she voiced Kagura from Fairy Tail, the Sheath Swords gravity mage wizard there, and I love Kagura. Totally not a ripoff of Ikaruga from Senran Kagura. It's like, I'd like to sell a vowel and make this character, please. Then I won't go to jail. Man, that was so weird. Why would a DirecTV rep come at... Yeah, essentially. Well, she's like... Erza kind of friend zone her to be... like her little sister of sorts, but then what was it in the Alvarez arc? Kagura kisses Jalal to like give him air to breathe or something like that, and then to make it up to Erza because she knows Erza likes him, she kisses Erza, and then Erza's just like, what? Everyone was just shocked. He's like, yeah, me too. Swapping spit with your sister, Erza. You're... What are they teaching you in Fairy Tail? Yeah, I wonder. But, what were we talking about with, like, Bleach and stuff beforehand? Like, the waifus? And, yeah, as far as, like, the Quincy's, like, the women in that I liked, Bombietta, even though she kind of destroys guys after she fucks them, that's scary. I'm all for, like, an explosive, fun finale, but, I'm not for that. I'm not down with that sickness. Thank you very much. What's that? Oh yeah, Candace, the lightning cat girl. She's a lot of fun. I would win against Bombietta. I am built different, so you're like bomb-proof. A brick shithouse. The wall. Yeah, Bombietta, Candace, the power girl. I like Lil Toto, the like small kind of dry wit girl that has like the gluttony power. And Giselle the zombie. Yes, I know, but I like feminine looking guys. I love femboys, so as long as I don't get their blood on me, I think I'm okay. God forbid. Were there any other... As far as the Quincy's, I think it was just that little group. I mean, Hoshwall, he's pretty. He's handsome. He can balance these balls on his chin. I don't know. Then for the other Arrancar, yeah, Nell, Dear Holly Bell. There were the trio that made Ion, the like Chimera or Hollow, whatever he technically was. Apache, Sun, Mila Rose. I like them all for different reasons. I like Apache just for like her spunky, like ready to throw hands energy. Mila Rose. Thank crust. That didn't shatter, Jesus. Whew. If it was higher up, it probably would have. Yeah, the Iran card. Well, there was the twin. The group of Haribel was amazing. I liked their backstory with her and just like trying to preserve her subordinates and not have like lose them. Treated them like family, like daughters or sisters, little sisters, I guess, in a way. And there was the Twin Tails like bitch girl that like hated Orihime, and I liked her blonde-haired friend with the spiky blonde-haired girl that hung around with her. That was just like, well, I'm lonely. I guess I'll stick with this bully bitch. Yeah, Karin and what's the no, don't tell me. Karin and Yuzu, yeah. Yeah, I was really surprised. I thought we'd see Karin as like a soul reaper. It's like, oh, she has like spiritual awareness. It's like, no, I forget what her profession was after the time skip and Ichigo as his kid. Or wait, no, Kazui Kurosaki, yeah, Ichika. Ichiya is from Fairy Tail. Ichika is Renji and Rukia's daughter, which, adorable. So cute. Fuck, I meant to do the blue. Okay. Let's see. Just gotta do the blue trim on the base of the blaster. Then we do a shit ton of silver. And then we are done, son. Right before bed, because I gotta prep up commissions before I go to bed. I mean, prepare them to be prepped and finished tomorrow. Said at the start of the stream, see if I can finish those like Monday before work, I guess, hopefully, because I still got other stuff to do. Thankfully, I've prepped up all the commissions for this month, with like prepping up the Fillion comic. There we go. Wow, oh Jesus. Ichika is also one of the quintuplets. Oh, yeah. 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 I'll be interested to see how she fares. I wouldn't mind watching more shows like that now and again, just as long as they're not like too cookie cutter, because I mean, I've seen the ones that are like more action focused than just like itchy, you know, like, oh, High School DxD. There's Monster Musume, which is more gag, slice of life, harem, which is fun. Seria's Best Girl. Don't at me. I mean, there's a lot of I like a lot of the girls from Musume. I remember one of like the underrated ones that I liked a lot was the one that hung out with like the lady with the long hair and like the suit, Liz. She was flat, but she had a really nice waist and butt. I love lizard women. Good stuff. I think the pro tag even kind of grabs her butt at one point because they're like incognito or something. Some Mission Impossible plot going on. Do. Slamming that ass is not impossible. I think my friend who's cosplaying as Mitsuru, she was considering doing a Centauria cosplay at one point, but she wanted to do like not animatronics, but just prosthetics for like the horse legs and the butt. But at the time, I think she didn't have the money for it. I don't know if she'd go back to it. She might if we actually got a season 2 of that. Or, you know, she just read past season 1 of the manga. I haven't kept up with that at all in the past several years. Exon and I brought that up on the podcast too. Same with his series 12 Beasts and the wolf girl. I love in that. The lonely girl that wants to keep warm. Okay. And I guess after I finish painting these, I could technically, because I'm pretty sure his power sword is dried by now, I can combine all of their power weapons, so that way, oh, they form the power blaster that nukes a monster off of the screen and then they grow big. There we go. And then you. Yeah. Goop. Goop and poop. I wonder, God, I don't think I'll, well, unless I stream before work next week, which if I did, I don't even know what I'd do. I'll probably just like watch an anime or something. I'm trying to clear out my backlog that I've had for so freaking long. Because I tend to read quite a bit of manga when I'm at work, but I haven't really done that in a while. I've mainly just been watching videos. I mean, I'll put like music or something on while I'm reading. Yeah. Oh yeah, there was a feature commission that somebody pitched to me. It was like, oh, it wants like Aradia from Pokemon Legends Arceus, but then he asked me, he's like, oh, I was wondering, could we maybe change it to VTuber if that's okay with you? And all he had to say was that word, because I don't think I've done much, if any. Well, I mean, I've done stuff for like indie VTubers, just not like corpo VTubers, as far as like commission art. Thank you, Lulu. That was a very fun project. You look very cute in your Gura cosplay, by the way. But I was like, yeah, oh no, dude, I told him, like, do you know how much VTuber content I consume on a daily basis? If I don't consume any, even if I'm busy, something's wrong. Like, you understand? No. I was like, oh yeah, I'm down to clown, Charlie Brown. Pick the Nino and Saturday. And the best action scene where the dude punched the guy who made fun of. Oh yeah. I even considered cosplaying as the pro tag from Monster Musume back when my friend was gonna do Centauria Seria, where for the eyes I would just use like a pair of goggles and do like one-sided like clear white tinted, so that way it looks like his dumb circular like egg oval eyes, and then I take them off whenever it's like just like a real talk moment when he like makes the girls like, oh, he's really sweet. Oh yeah. Yeah, the cowgirl. I actually did some commissions with her way back in the day. Those massive melons and those hooves. Hey, either milk or get milk, hell yeah. Yeah, exactly. Just that special V word, and not that V word, the new, more special to me V word. Where I'm just, boom, some kind of engagement with one. Twitter, doing fan art, watching them. They essentially, like, once Hexen got me into watching VTubers, like, I almost stopped watching, so, like, I don't think I really, unless I watched it at a friend's house, I wasn't watching anime. They became my anime. And yeah, God, the amount of hours of content I've watched of VTubers over just the past couple years. Because I started watching, like, some of the Halloween girls back in the summer of 2021, like, gradually building up. Started with Gooba, because she's hilarious and adorable. And then by the end of that year, I was slowly checking out more of, like, Hollow Myth and Council. Starting to watch some indies and like Phase Connect, Shoujo, and then by like the latter half of 2022, I went balls. Fuck that, like nose deep in Niji Sanji EN stuff, but whew, just in several months after that, that quickly changed, and I have not watched any new Niji Sanji VTuber clips in quite some time. Primarily just because, like, a lot of the people I watched, they left. I was like, well, everyone that's still there, I'm just kind of indifferent to. Like, there's still some, like, nice talent there, but unless they do collabs or something, I probably wouldn't watch. Sorry. It's just been such a shit show for them for the past year, and especially the past few months with Doki and even Pomu, Mint. Oh yeah, Mint's gonna be at the convention next weekend. I wonder if she'll have a meet and greet or a panel. As I can bug her about Metal Gear. I'm glad she's doing collabs with Doki again, the best buddies from Niji. The chaotic pair. And I can't see for shiitake. Wait, what? What? Huh? What? Mom was calling asking about status update on her Amazon package. One day, dude, after I get my hands on some extra cash, I will ask you to make a cowed up version from Oh, like, of all the Hollow Myth EN girls? Or, cause I mean, Fauna, she has that cow outfit. So, she's got you covered with that, but if you want more, I'm down for it. with those massive mummy milkers. Massive big ass badonkadonks, bazoombas, as the Latins say. Let's see. Then do the underside. Oh yeah, I gotta do the teeth on the other side. I'm functioning the fuck out of this. You know what? Stick. Get y'all more in frame. Get you out of frame. What the frick? And I've been loving all the crony cat memes. She's just embraced it by this point, and she's better off for it. The ears, the voice, and the paws are precious. Now she can do a collab with Raura, the Pink Panther, and Gigi, the Garfield VTuber. I'm disappointed in Gigi's debut. She didn't list her favorite things as lasagna and her least favorite things as Mondays. Or, Opie, the dog that he kicks off the counter all the time. Someone's gonna mod her into like a Garfield game like Garfield Kart, I swear to dog. I swear to dog. Go. I want to suck. This makes me think of that censored video of the Count. You know that I am called the Count because I really love to fuck. Sometimes I sit and fuck all day, but sometimes I get carried away. Yeah, meow Roni. I love that. What was that, like Necroni? But then it sounds like she's dead. I mean, maybe inside, but with how deadpan she is. I love Croni's sense of humor, though. She and Gur are the meme queens of the scene in Halloween. That stream she did like a couple years ago by this point with Vesper, with like the therapy shit, was so fucking good. With Time Smut. Time Smut. Don't you dare crip it. Time Smut. She's a cat and she fucks her dog. I don't think she'll ever laugh that hard again. The mix of hilarity and just embarrassment. What's the next step? Shane Dawson or something? He's gonna fuck Crony! Or wait, was this his dog or his cat? I don't know. Okay. And we just do the teeth. I'll go ahead and do the inside. There's like Crony with the cat, Fauna with the cow, Callie with the lemur, Gura with slime. It's like, I just imagine Sue from Monster Musume just cosplaying as Gura. Slime Shork. What about the others? Well, Kiara, she's a chicken. Was there any other kind of critter? Callie. Oh god. The lemur that gets fucked by a horse. She's a boomafu. God, that video of Nan, I swear to God she was high watching the Zaboomafoo episode. Where the guys talk about furries and the squirrel with the fat pussy. God, that was wild. Especially watching it like half speed. I gotta shake the pot. The silver turned to slop. Sliver. Silver the hedgehog, sucking visions, burning ever so bright. A desolate world, future in flames, gotta change fate, rewrite history's games. Listen through a world of white and blue. Gotta find the truth, gotta see it through. Chaos emeralds guiding my way, saving the future every single day. My son is gotta. I think, what did he made that song with Suno? I want to play around with it more. I bet I also wanted to bring that up. Thank you. Me, I guess. I've been cooking up some songs on Suno, like BGM stuff for the stream. Just stuff that's more like I made it, and I'm not relying on like, oh, royalty-free music, and it just kind of fits my vibe a bit more. It's like, it's a bunch of like inspirational, like kind of pop punk, kind of higher energy stuff that just gets you like, yeah, for the stream. And then I made some tunes that I think kind of fit the podcast. Same reason, just so we have like our own distinct sound, but I gotta play around with, because you're kind of, even when you give Suno a prompt, you're still at the mercy of the AI just potentially borking things up, so I wonder if Exon liked any of the ones I sent him. I even made some for one of my other friends that's aspiring to be a VTuber, like a dark industrial gent metalcore set of tracks that when he and my other buddy come out to visit, I'll let him have a listen, because I made like dozens of them. Yeah, my one of my coworkers, it was a slow day, and he has like Suno Pro or Premium. Sorry about that. And he made some based off of like certain characters in like Mario and Zelda, and we were impressed. Like, and they were like in the metalcore genre, so I was like, shit, this is an actual, these are bangers. Like, what the hell? Like, I think he even had one made of Minecraft, and is like, fuck, dude, this goes way harder than it should. Oops. Fuck. Yeah, it's a fun little thing to mess around with. You can just come up on like, oh shit, I actually made something that's really cool. Because there's a guy, I started using it because of my coworker, and a guy I follow on YouTube. He does like Sonic themed AI songs, and they're pretty fun. Made one for Shadow, that's how I found it. It's like, oh yeah, it's an AI to make a Shadow song. I think his channel's like Zen Fox AI or something like that. I wish they would get more attention, because they're fucking great. In shadows I dwell with the heart full of pride. Shadow the hedgehog with turmoil by my side. Born in darkness, shaped by agony's reign. Seeking truth in this world's harsh domain. I'm the obscurity, the paramount might. In the pandemonium, I'll instill fright. Shadow the hedgehog with the mission veiled. In this realm of disorder I'm held. Well, good stuff. Because I think he put out that song like right as the news went out. Oh my god! He's gonna be voiced by Keanu Reeves, John Wick the Hedgehog. So I was like, fuck, dude. God, I want that trailer. And the tweet that I think it was the producer for the movies made, he's like, I was afraid to put, I was against putting Rouge the Boobat in Sonic Movie 3 just because he was afraid it would, like, awaken something for people if they, you know, saw all that she is. And it's like, nah. Come on. Be the second coming of Disney, dude. Come on. Kids gotta grow up sometime. I know I did. Hell, I probably grew up faster than most kids my age then anyway. I was getting stiffies by the time I was like 4 or 5. I learned quick. Thank you, Disney, Cartoon Network, Warner Bros. Please don't break it. Please don't do that. Do the teeth. You know, we read your chicken DF, and I remembered the mushy dance from Pokemon Sky. Oh yeah, Sam and chicken butts. God, I sent art that I found on Twitter last night before I went to bed to Hexen of that one internet horror creature, Momo, and how she's like this freaky-eyed like chicken lady, and boy, the legs and the butt on that chicken. That is good. is good stuff. He's a coward. Yeah, he really is, dude. It's like, come on, like, are you at least? I mean, for Amy, she's cute. She's not like Rouge. She can't take a wing like Rouge. God, that old meme. What was his name? Blaze the... No, that's Blaze the Movie Fan. Alex DeLion. What was that channel? Not certain. No. No. Where he's like talking about like Sonic wipers and stuff, and he's like, pink hair and a ponytail. If only she could take wing. And he like... You mastered the way of a gunner. Yeah. I've mastered... Well... I mean, I do have my brush blade, but... Then I also just have... Probably the tool I've... used more in my life than... Even probably like a pair of scissors by this point with all the figures and kits I build. My trusty X-Acto... Well, I've had another X-Acto blade before, but like... I think the like twist to tighten the blades in the stem like broke. It just wouldn't tighten up, so I was like, well, okay, I'll just order a new one. But I got pretty proficient with that. And I use it more than clippers and sand files. I've mastered the blade and my blade. Memory's broken, the truth goes unspoken. I've even forgotten my name. I wish. I don't know the season or what is the reason I'm standing here holding my blade. God, I want to do covers of Metal Gear Rising, but I don't know how well I do. God, they just go so fucking hard. I could probably ask Mint that at the con, like, which Metal Gear man has the best cake? Ocelot, Snake, Raiden, Sam, Armstrong. Standing here, I realize you are just like me, debating cute booties. Violence breeds violence, but in the end... I'm not sure what my favorite song from Rising is, honestly. Because some I just like the themes of them, like, I mean, like, thematically, they just kind of vibe, like, I love... well, I love them all, honestly. I love Monsoons with Stains of Time. I just, for like the tempo alone. Here I stand beneath the warm and soothing rain, the droplets falling gently down on the terrain. Wash away the sorrow, all the stains of time. But there's no memory, it's only dry inside. But I love Blade Wolves, just for like so many reasons. Probably just because Doge, hear me howl. Born into a pack, there's no choice but take orders to attack. Locked up in chains, I give in, but the hunger still remains. I love that song so much. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bear the mark of my scars, shedding blood underneath the stars. But I will survive somehow. There's a mix a guy did on YouTube that like meshed different versions of that, like renditions, arrangements of that from the game, and it's like I'm my own master now, Spirit of the Wolf, and ooh, it's so good. Just that build up to the chorus. Go master the bed. It's oh geez, dude, 4 a.m. Coach, where do you live, dude? Holy frick. Yeah, I had a lot of fun talking to you, buddy, and goofing and gooning it up like we always do. Hope you sleep well. Take care, buddy. Be prepared for many loots. Yeah, I'll be taking a gander at those when I'm going to bed. Yeah. Oh, you're a Europe boy. Oh, what part of Europe is like, well, Eastern, duh. Yeah, I'm taken aback how many of my online, I swear, TF stuff is like so like popular in Europe. I've met so many like UK, EU people in the TF community than I have people in America. Either people are closeted or they're just not cultured like us. Free the furry. Be what you wanna be what you wanna be. But yeah, have a good night, buddy. Sleep well. I look forward to taking a gander at your gatherings before I go to bed, or when I'm going to bed. A little nice note to end the day on. Yeah, right after I finish this little blaster part, I guess I'll try to put all the power weapons together, and I'll let these dry, and in the morning I'll put Jason and all his Red Ranger stuff back in the box, and that'll just leave Tommy, and I'll do him in like I guess a month. Space it out, because I don't have a lot of figures to work on, especially Lightning Collection, because they've just like stopped production of those. Maybe if people make like custom ones or like pieces and then I like paint the bodies myself, I could do that. If Hasbro's not gonna make any more, I don't know. We'll see. Because, yeah, even Marvel Legends, I don't... Well, they're usually X-Men stuff or Spider-Man stuff. Or, you know, just Venom. Most of their figures... No, I'm not going to say that. I'm going to start a war. Just for a meme. I don't mean it anyway. I'm just goofing and gaffing. Okay, that little boat. There we go. And it's got to do teeth, a little spikes here. you gonna be all soupy again? I swear. We can use it for a soup. Hey, look, a manatee. Luigi, look. What if anyone's made a YouTube poop out of the Mario movie? Like the CG Illumination Mario movie. Shadows I dwell with a heart full of pride. Shadow the hedgehog, turmoil by my side. Born in darkness, shaped by agony's reign. Seeking truths in this world's harsh domain. I'm the obscurity, the paramount might in the pandemonium. Island still fried. Shadow the hedgehog with the mission veiled. In this realm of disorder I'm hailed. With swiftness unmatched I dash through the night. Solitary fighter in the ceaseless fight. Connections of the past so obscure, yeah, I press on him. Oh, wait, what is it? What is the line? I forget. It's been, I don't know, a few weeks since I've listened to that song. I played the shit out of it whenever he dropped it. Like a couple months ago by this point, I think. Connections haunt me of a past so obscure. Yeah, I press on, undaunting, determined to endure. I'm the obscurity, a paramount might. Shadow the hedgehog with the mission veiled. In this realm of disorder I'm hailed. I'm very stride. I'll never waver, I never yield. With every stride, with destiny I'll wield. In shadows I'll endlessly roam. For I am shadow when this is my throne. I'm the obscurity. Pandemonium, island still fried. Shadow the hedgehog with the mission veiled. In this realm of disorder I'm hailed. Bam bam boom bam bam boom bam 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 boom bam. Gotcha, bitch. Little metallic flakes gonna fuck off. Okay. And that little part here didn't get. No stone unturned, no gap ungooped. Cool. Alrighty. Well, I can put his body back because I'm assuming the boots and the helmet have dried by now. Ooh. Clean this off. Well, that didn't take too long. I just spent a lot of time yapping, derailing, but hey, I have fun doing that. And since I started streaming, like, what, a month and a half ago, I've had a lot of fun. I'm glad I finally just got past my anxiety. Because it's just goofing and making stuff, chatting with people. I'm just having a great time. And everybody that shows up on stream, even just people that might be lurking, I really appreciate you just taking time out of your day to watch or listen to me. That's really sweet, thank you. Was that? No. It's like, is that supposed to be white, or is that? No. Yeah. It's the same with doing commissions where I'm just really touched that people want to engage with me and just help me pay the bills, just drawing, spending money on me to doodle up fun, cute, spicy stuff. Get all teary-eyed. I mean, I am a crier, so most of my Discord buddies know that. Longtime friends. It doesn't take much to make me cry. I can cry because I'm mad, sad, glad, doesn't matter. I wear my emotions on my sleeves, which I consider doing that for one of my previous VTuber design concepts, where it's just, oh, I have a t-shirt and then it has like a bunch of like emotion symbols on the sleeves, just for the fun of it all. Cool beans. With the accurate helmet. And I didn't have to paint the belt. Morpher. Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting about this because I read it in the comic that the Pink Ranger wrote. I feel like I mentioned that on that stream when I painted her figure. Let's see. Power Rangers The Return comic Jason. Can't copy paste into here. I doubt OBS can do that. But yeah, Jason's design. Let me. Well, I'll just save the photo. Fuck it. Because I'll probably use it as a reference when I eventually get to making that custom. Jason Lee Scott, Red Ranger, MMPR, The Return. Ah, frick. Not a web file. Sheesh. Now I guess I gotta do a screenshot. Save it as a PNG or a JPEG. There we go. And we'll save. Let's see, Jason Lee Scott. There's a Pung, and then we. Whoa! Ho ho ho! Easy OBS. Let's see. I gotta pee so bad again. It never ends. Let me see. Jason, Cheryl, or Sean, no. Is that the JPEG? No. Yeah, this frickin' design, man. Like, his like lumberjack ass drip. But that suit, I mean, granted, it might look weird with, you know, the skinny like young adult build versus like the dad bod that Jason's rocking in this, but it looks so cool, dude. Like all the bandage, it's so like gritty Western American written all over it, but it looks so dope, and I want to do it. I wonder if I could sculpt the beard and the scar, give him the extra hair, maybe? At some point, but yeah, I love this design. I'm a sucker for like gritty, scarred, and nomad, like vigilante warriors like this, like with Red Hood, both red, huh? Fancy that. And like Sasuke and Naruto the last. Let me just remove. Yeah. What the frick? What? What did I remove? Ah! My dog! My dog, where did he go? Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no. Jesus. Where? I just deleted my dog. Help. Paw. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here, boy. Holy crap. Yeah, he was... I did... Whoop. No. Here, fuck. Let's do this first. Okay. Whew. The prodigal pup returns. You got a big head, dude. So do I. We're made. Just the two of us. We're some big-headed guys, just the two of us. Wow, the filter or the... He looks like hot pink. Jesus. I should probably, especially with the new lamp. Where is properties? No. And that, here goes. Yeah, I'd say that's like more my normal skin tone. Okay. Yeah, that's better. And I increase the brightness in the gamma so that way it's not so tss. Okay. Well, let's see. I guess I'll grab the others. Let me put the dragon shield stuff back on Tommy. As good as it looks on Jason, Tommy doesn't have it on. It just looks wrong, dude. coming. Recipe for hydration. I'm probably not going to put them all standing up, or rather laying down. I just want to combine the blasters, and once Tommy's done, I'll probably have them all assemble. Let's see. The power bow. Take out Jason's. I forget, his goes on last, yeah. Wait. I think it's... this... Wait. Yeah. So it locks it in place. And then... where... let's see. MMPR Power Blaster. Oh, okay. Yeah. The open peg parts. That. And then. Goodness, I didn't have to paint those. Blue paint is hard enough to come by as is. Oh, they didn't put the holes in the bottom of hers. Is that Amazon barreling down the road, increasing the size of that sinkhole? Then, lastly, to fit the handle of the blade like that. Cool. I love that they actually did that for these. Yeah, and then he... yeah, of course it's freaking heavy. His arm Or his wrist, really, can't hold it. Jeez, dude. Let's just do him like in a side pose, I guess. So that way his other arm can support it. Man, this shit's gonna fall apart in my hand. Hey, Amazon is coming so late. Or FedEx, I don't know. I think my stuff is supposed to come tomorrow. Just, I guess by the end of the day. They say by 9 o'clock, so... Man, 5.5 hours I've been going. Well, it's not gonna be much longer now. I'm just gonna do this. If I can. If his little baby mittens will let me. There we go. Now to put all the crap back on it. Oh wait, no, I do still have the technically last Lightning Collection figures that they've put out. Okay, let's try this again. Let me put the sword back on. Yeah. Do I have an extra blast effect? Well, I think... No, actually, none of the anniversary ones come with it. That, especially for Zax, that's weird. Like that for like a week. It was never a matter of if, only when. Damn, that hurt. I have only myself to blame. Okay. Anyway, but yeah, no blaster part, so big crazy effect, but like I said, I love that you can combine all that stuff. Well, I mean, most other series do have that kind of combination attack, but I just love whenever they they combine all the weapons. Because it's just, you know, oh, it's like a Megazord, but it's just their weapons. I love that stuff, man. Great stuff. Yeah, once I build Tommy, I'll put them all together and I'll see if I can put them in their, like, roll call poses. Kyoryu Sentai Zyurenja! Watch out, Rita, we're not backing down because we're the Power Rangers! The weird, forced, deep, tough guy voice Jason would do when he's morphed. Just to make them all hoo-ha! Macho, macho man. Did Zeo have that? I don't know if Turbo did. For most of them, it's like, oh, we call down a weapon and then it kills our enemy. Instead of like, oh, all of our weapons become one and have that be a whole story arc. Learning to function as a team and understand each other. Allies. Friends, family, a unit, one. Strength in numbers in the case of Sentai. They even had definition for his pecs, I like that. And cloth folds in the sculpt. He did good. Yeah, so Tommy, pretty much the same colors. I just gotta do the souls, and I think I have to paint parts of his dragon flute. Then the white on the, between the silver teeth on the visor. And that's it for them. And then there's just Turbo Red, Lightspeed Blue, RPM Yellow, and hopefully they'll resume production. I don't know. I just have to, you know, cope and just go back to working exclusively on model kits, which I'm not sure what I'll do. Well, like I said, the chances of me doing a stream next week are pretty low, but if I did one, I'd probably just feel like a chatting stream. Funnily enough, not last week when I was sick, but the week before, I was planning on doing a stream where I tried out Pokemon or Moemon Fire Red or Mega Emerald, but I couldn't get them to load. Well, like with the game having the patch installed, or just like patching the based vanilla, I don't know. It would have been fun, but I just couldn't get them to run. Just trying it out on my downtime, so I was like, well, glad I did this off stream so that way it didn't mess up on stream, and then we just have to like, I have to scramble and, okay, what do I do instead? Help. What do I do? What do I do? Okay. But yeah, probably not next week, but the week after, maybe before my friends come over that Friday. Not sure what I'd do. I probably won't build a kit. Maybe just a chatting stream to talk. Yeah. If not like a small, like a game, trying out a game demo, then a chatting stream, then probably just a chatting stream. So I'll make a note of that. So we'll see at some point Friday, like either before lunch or after lunch before they get here. I'll think of something. But thank you all my buddies that popped in the chat to say hi. That was really sweet of you. Thank you so much. And all the people, you know, any lurkers that were there just watching from the shadows, which I do plenty myself. Should that just be my hand sign? Like, there's fucking zoom, voo. You did that. Did I miss any other hand signs? Yeah, that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. What was? Anyway. Yeah, my hand sign, I guess, is just. I still cannot look up the origin of that. I just did it a lot in grade school because other kids showed me. Then Raj did it in Big Bang Theory. It's like, oh my god, there it is! And I'd try to be like, huh, can you do this? And I'd see so many people like, they're just smacking their fingers around. Like, you do not possess my level of power. But, yeah, anyway, thank you everyone that popped in the chat. Thank you for any lurkers, any VOD watchers on Twitch or YouTube. I really appreciate that. I'm glad I'm finally doing this. I'm not holding myself back. And I hope y'all have a fun, safe rest of the weekend. And remember to stay positive.